Hello, and happy Sunday, everyone. This is Alina Likes Cozy. If you're new to the stream, we're here for some cozy hustle work vibes. So grab your warm beverage or maybe your cold beverages of choice and come join me this evening. We are doing something a little bit more like our regular schedule here. And let me see if I can go ahead and fix where we are on the stream here. Let me go ahead and switch my computer. So everything's always all messed up. Here we go. And so what I have here on the screen today is our game Fitment, and this is what we typically work on here on the streams. And Fitment is a social mobile game for exercise. So think Duolingo plus Animal Crossing for exercise. I'm really excited because tonight I want to roll out an update with some newfound Blender skills. I started Blender 1 week ago from today, so last Sunday I started learning Blender, and I have made some models that we're going to put into our game, and then also from my team we got sent some models that need finishing, getting textures and colors applied to them, and go and put it ahead in our game. So tonight's stream is going to be like, I think, a good variety. I've been streaming Blender pretty much every day since learning it last week. I still don't know if I have learned Blender. There's still a lot I need to know. I think the big thing is textures is the big thing to know. I'm going to keep these like relatively simple textures. Maybe we'll retexture these in the future for a future pack, but that's kind of where we are. So tonight we're going to start off with some Blender, and then we're going to go back into our code. And so if you're curious what we use a combination of Unity, the game engine, with Playmaker. And so if you're a new game dev and you want to know, can I learn Blender? Can I learn a code? Like, I don't know anything about this. I want to say you can. If I was able to figure it out, and it did take me a lot of time and persistence, but if I'm able to start this journey, I really think anyone can start this journey. You just need, somewhat working computer, and then you need to be able to design a schedule and see like how can you practice a little bit of Blender a couple times a week, a little bit of programming and coding your game a couple times a week. And I think that's really all you need to get started. If you hear that buzz in the background, we in my family celebrate Christmas, and I got a lot of Christmas presents that I need to make. So I'm going to be running the 3D printer probably like full time the rest of the week as I go ahead and start making Christmas presents for everyone. And then also for those who celebrate, happy Hanukkah. I know tonight's the first night of Hanukkah, so thank you so much if you're here joining me. Let's go ahead and get started. Speaking of Christmas, I also switched my lights to be red and green. I thought it'd be like more Christmas vibe. I don't know. Maybe it's more like evil vibes than Christmas vibes, but it is what it is. So we got some models that were sent over. So this lovely grouping of presents, which is so cool. Then we also have the menorah for Hanukkah here, which I think is so cute. And then our last item we're modeling today and coloring in is this so cute snowman. Absolutely love this. These models were definitely not done by me. My models are much more basic. Maybe I could have done the present. Probably not. So first thing I want to go ahead and start on is the presents here. And I think I'm going to just keep these like green and red theme. I also want to look up some inspo of like just like low poly presents and take a look here on the screen. So I'm going to DuckDuckGo this just to get some inspo. Like we can do like all white and red like that. We can do something a little more like a cute pattern. I kind of love this like dotted pattern. is super cute, but we also need to figure out, like, can we go ahead and just, like, download those textures or quickly make those textures. So let's see if I can do, like, wrapping paper texture download. There's some stuff. There's some, like, I think some usable stuff. Like, some of this I think we can make work. I also want to find, like, a proper texturing website. Make sure we're not doing anything sketchy. Six awesome sites for free Blender textures. I think we looked at Polygon, Polyhaven, Ambient CG, CG Bookcase. Oh wow. Textures.com. Let's check this website out. I'm gonna go ahead and create a free account here on the side. And so I'm going ahead and going to join textures.com. And I just want to find, like, some sort of, like, wrapping paper texture download that I'm allowed to use is the other big thing. So it is so cold in my state today. It is so cold right now. I got my heater on full blast. I have, like, my my night coffee, like, all, like, reheated in the microwave. I am just so cold. Okay, so we just made an account to textures.com. I don't know anything about it, but let's take a look. So let's say, like, wrapping paper. Wow, can I spell wrapping paper? It's like papery textures. I do want just, like, a really basic texture, something like that. I guess we could go ahead and make something. I can also see if we can use Canva to make textures. I don't know. Never done this before. Textures? Kind of just curious. Maybe not exactly. Public domain pictures.net. You can say save image as texture. You can see some of the emotes I was working on earlier. So and I'm gonna throw that into furniture. Let's say winter holiday pack. So that's a texture we can go ahead and use. I think that's really cute. And then we can do some, like, red and green stuff. So let's figure out how exactly to do it. So I'm gonna get out into object mode, and then let's go into texture. We got our boxes in here. The other thing we're missing, it looks like, it feels like we're missing a panel. Something more like that. And then what is this? What the heck is this supposed to be? It's supposed to be the shader editor, something like that. I think this looks right more. Again, I'm a beginner Blender person. I've been using Blender now for 1 week, so please excuse me. I also did not make these models, so I just want to make that very clear. But I want to figure out how to texture these and UV wrap these a lot better than before. So we're going to be jumping in between tutorials and stuff like that. But I want to get the hard part out of the way. I want to texture this like, let's texture this small one as the one as we want for the thing, right? So let's, oh my gosh, why does my thing look like this? Oh, why is it organized so weird? Alina's so confused. Outliner? Why does it look like this? Darn it. Is there a filter on? Oh wait, like this? Okay, this is how I wanted it, organized by collections. For those who are just joining in and who are new to the stream, my name is Alina. We are a cozy stream working on our fitness exercise mobile game Fitment. So think Animal Crossing for exercise. And we want to do a big Wonder Pack update with my newfound Blender skills. So I'm a self-taught game dev. We use a lot of no code and just like skills and stuff that we've learned, and then also I'm not the only person on this project, so we have a bunch of also really great talented people. Nice render, thank you. Sentient Juice Slave, happy Sunday, welcome back. All right, let's see if I can do this UV unwrapping in like a less horrible way. So it's like shift add image texture. We're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna create a new thing just called like wrapping paper. We're gonna go ahead, pick a texture. And why is there no image coming up there? Well, nothing's showing up there at all. This is gonna be a complete mess already. I already know. It's weird that this is not saving as like a JPEG or something. It's supposed to be a free stock photo. Let's go check it out. Save image as PNG. Yeah, you saw me totally not rename that file because I'm tired. It's Sunday, so I'm just trying to keep it a little cozier, you know, this Sunday. Happy Hanukkah to those who celebrate, and also countdown to Christmas. Christmas is less than a week away. No, or yeah, about a week away, which is exciting. The holiday seasons are here. Okay, so we have the material there, and then I want to apply it to, why doesn't it show what is what? Oh my god, I also don't think I want to be in texture. I want to be in, why does it look like this? Shade. This is like very much weirding me out. I want to be here, object mode, wrapping paper. So kind of applied it. It looks horrible. So let's see if we can go ahead to scale and fix this, and trying to remember how we go ahead and do that. UV. And where's my box here? It's a bit strange that I don't see where my box is on this screen. How do I like fit to screen? View, frame all.
New donation from Shrimp Eater 5000.
Shrimp Eater 5000. Thank you so much for the donation. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. We're here working on some virtual holiday presents for our Fitment winter update tonight. So thank you. Thank you. Right now we are saving up for a new test iPhone. Right now we're using really old, I think like iPhone 7. And love to get a used iPhone 10 or newer to do better testing with. Fitment does run on iPhone 7 though, with the iOS 14 update, so not bad, not bad. And that's all thanks to game engines. I gosh darn love a good game engine. Makes my life so much easier. But Shrimp Eater, welcome to the stream. Let us know in the chat if you want, what you're up to this night, this evening, or perhaps morning, start of your week where you are. I don't know why frame all here is not working. So welcome to the Blender madness, the Blender noobness, I should maybe say. So we're gonna DuckDuckGo this, how to wrap Blender. I'm not in the mood for watching a video, so let's see if there's like just like a nice tutorial that I can just like follow through. Canyon 289. I really want to binge watch this TV show, but if I do, my girlfriend's gonna be really mad at me. Your stream is a good distraction. Don't do that. Remember, if you told your partner you're gonna be watching certain piece of content with them, or play a game, or like something, that is a promise, so don't break promises. I think my dad also did that recently, where he like went ahead and what was it? He like watched season 3 of Stranger Things without my mom, and she was pissed because they watched season 1 and 2 together and binged that together, and so she thought she had the rights to season 3. If you do know a little bit about Blender, I don't need your help just yet, but I feel like I might need your help later this stream, so hang on tight. Love to get your help. The issue that I'm having is I just don't see the object on the right side. Maybe go to object mode. Maybe. Am I just like going wonkity wonk wonk? Like, where's my objects? Okay, let's go to layout. Okay, my objects are like chillin'. Let's go to UV. Then now my object is gone. Let's see what we can do. Can't find object in UV mode Blender. Yeah, object not visible in the UV editor. So what we're doing is trying to wrap a texture around our gift. The problem is that you're working in local viewport. You can switch local viewport to standard viewport by pressing the / key on the numpad. Wow. Okay, that was it. Also, let me get key presses up here. Follow along a little bit. So I'm gonna select this all, and am I selecting? Oh my god, this is like super struggle bus. Okay, let's go into box select mode. And then let's scale this. How do we want to do this? Probably, let me see what it looks like rotated 90. I think that does look better. Whoops, R rotate 90, enter, G to grab, put it like there. Ignoring the ribbon part, I think that looks pretty cute. And then let's go ahead and do the ribbon, which I think should just be like /warfare. I know, what a crazy command. I could press slash and it like gets all confusing. Ooh, but this is actually a little bit more useful to see just the box there. When I started the Blender challenge though, I will say I did not think I'd be as far as I am. I still really don't know how to do that much, but to be here, I feel farther than I thought I'd be. Cause like, I did not expect being ready to put, I mean, say this caveats, cause like, I don't think the team would totally accept these models, but be ready to even put a somewhat decent model into the game. So that's like kind of incredible for me. Base colors, the ribbon, we're gonna just do like an off-white with low roughness, and then like I want to throw some metallics. I don't actually know how some of these materials show up in Unity. That's going to be another part of tonight. Tonight I think is going to be a long stream. Imagine a haunted house on a bus. They call it the struggle bus. Yes, I am the passenger, or perhaps I am the driver of said bus. Welcome, welcome. So edit mode, 3 for face select. Getting this num key pad thing, oops, oh my god, I can't click things, did help a lot, or does help a lot. So that came in a few days earlier from expected. So I just ordered that from Amazon, and it's a white num key because my whole setup is white. And so I can use that to rotate views and then use the 1, 2, 3 to do the different types of select. So the face select, vertex select, and all of that. But yeah, I'm proud of myself. This was like a really big accomplishment this week. So maybe that's a unsolicited advice tip. If you're not feeling great about yourself, try learning something new and then being like, yo, at least I learned something new this week. Or, you know, I learned something new this month. And, I don't know, give yourself a reason to be proud of yourself. I'm definitely talking to myself right now. Okay. Such a cute ribbon. And we're gonna apply the white ribbon all over it. So cute, so cute, so cute. Okay, and then let's also, not part of it, but let's apply it to this. Can we assign? Okay, no. Oh, okay, I think we're in edit mode of the wrong object. So I'm clicking this, edit. Oops. Or can I just apply? Where did my other material go? White ribbon. There we go. How'd that look? It's technically a silver ribbon. Driving a bus down the street with smoke filling the room. How did everyone's week go? How struggle bus was everyone's week this week? I'm about to eat Takis for dinner, if that tells you anything. So my 3D printer just went off, is now off, so now I can make additional noise and munch on these. Happy holidays, y'all. For gifts here, maybe I'll make, let's box here. Maybe we make this like Okay, let's rename this material. The downside of having a white setup is that it's really not ideal for eating at, because I'm gonna like stain my keyboard. But luckily for myself, I'm prepared and I have a moist towelette to clean my fingers so I can eat Takis and not destroy my computer. These are the true tips you need to be a cozy game dev. Welcome. Let's do like a, I don't know, actually I kind of wanted to do a green wrapping paper though, just like think it'd be so cute. Like maybe something like that. Oops, I want to sign that there. Let's go ahead and switch boxes to this one. This one, love to do like a red color. Yeah, my week actually wasn't too bad. Kind of getting back into like the swing of things, if that makes sense at all. A lot of like family stuff, family drama, and running around. Some good news related to the studio, some bad news. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this past week has been a pretty typical week, albeit very, very tiring week. So I have the red and green here, and then what I want to do for, let's work on the red present, is I want to go ahead and make that white ribbon. And we put slot 2 because it's going to go on the same item. I'm going to press tab to edit. And the main reason I say a lot of this stuff out loud, if you're curious, I do this a lot too with Playmaker, it's maybe my style of streaming, is actually really to teach myself. I will also have been reached out by a few folks online saying it helps, even if you're not, following along the exact project or you're like half listening in, it helps to like hear like my approach or get some ideas of different approaches and like the different steps or how I go ahead and think about things, especially in the beginner no code context. So yeah, I'll keep doing what I'm doing. It also just helps me make sure that I am, if I can teach it or if I can talk about it, then I know it kind of, or like I know it better. I tutored a little bit of calculus when I was in high school, and I knew calculus very well in high school. I took calculus maybe my sophomore or junior year, and then tutored it my senior year, and yeah, it just helps a whole lot. And I also sound like a total nerd saying that. And then we'll color the ribbon. Oh, let's get out of edit mode here. Let's select the ribbon. And then I think we can just like apply it, right? Beep. Is it applied? I don't think so. So it doesn't look like as shiny as the other one. Nope, here. Wait, ribbon. Amazing. It's no, I guess I see some shine. It's just like the curved parts of the ribbon look a lot shinier than the other parts. And then let's do that for the other presents here. So nothing super special with this, except the one like wrapping here. So let's see, this is box 1. I'm gonna go ahead and edit mode. And what I'm gonna do is just go ahead and select the faces. And I wonder if I can do like a Shift Alt Control or Shift Alt click. Start doing some loopity loop selects. And hey, I think that kind of is working. Okay, Shift Alt click. And Shift Alt click. Cool, that was like way quicker to select all of those. I think that looks great. And we'll go ahead and put a new material there. White ribbon, silver ribbon, apply. Wow, super cute. And let's go to the ribbon here. Oh, let's exit out of object mode and ribbon. Cool, and those are our textured presents. So let's for sure save. And let's eat another Taki. What's everyone's favorite dinner snack? The good news about having boxes like thing is new textures are easily found. I recommend using AI generated textures to extend this. Synergy Juice Slave, I would love, is there a particular website you had in mind? Because I did try looking up, like texture websites, and I just found a couple of these, but, I would love for like eight, like that's a great, I think, as long as it's not stealing art, like AI generated textures feels right, you know? Look on Discord. Okay. Thank you. I do not want to open up my Discord messages on stream, but let me take a look during a break. Ooh, Takis are really spicy for my Midwestern self, though. Ooh, that one kind of hit me. Okay, awesome. So let's go ahead and do the next collection. We are gonna do the menorah next. Yay! I also wonder if I should add some candles to this model. So let's take a look at some references. And happy Hanukkah. Sean. Okay, I like this gold brass color. I also think, because it is a smaller piece, I actually wonder if we should put it on like a nice little table and everything. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Okay. Oh my gosh, some of these are so cute. Some people are so cute. It is really cute. I wonder if I should do, actually with the fireplace, do a fireplace variation. So we have a Christmas version, and then we have this Hanukkah version. I think that's very cute. I also wish the Twitch by soundtrack, what we're using to stream our music, had some holiday tunes on it. Last night I was tuning in to Mecha Choi's Christmas stream, music streamer that plays piano, and it was absolutely beautiful. It was such a nice stream. So let's go ahead. We can create new material, and we're just gonna call this brass. Base color, we'll do like kind of this gold here, and then we'll do a little high on the specular, high on metallics, and then a little low on the roughness. I think this is so cute. I have to think about the menorah and if we should do like the little, I feel like we should do the little table. The only thing is, like, I'd love to do like a draped fabric over the table, but I don't know exactly how to go ahead and do that. So let's see, we can go layout. Let's do front view. Like, what if we move this up by, oh, this is a pretty big piece here. Here, I also want to just look at the size of the scale of the, I just love to elevate this piece a little bit off the ground. Okay, let's do in here, do edit mode. Can we do shift add? Shift add, oh god, what would this be? Like circle? I was thinking kind of like a oval-y table. Oh wow, this circle is okay, and we're gonna do that global. Can't make an oval out of this, huh? Can I maybe, let's see, scale. Okay, whatever. Let's, oops. We have a circle there, and what I'd love to do is go ahead and make it into a face. So how do we do that? Gosh, I just learned this. Is it extrude, split merge, snap mirror? It was like connect edges. Okay, we'll have to, again, I'm 1 week into Blender, so lost if I don't know. Turn Blender circle and extrude. Actually, you know what we should have done? If I'm just gonna extrude a circle, I might as well, what do you call it? Extrude a, oh my god, I'm making this worse. Extrude the cylinder, right? Well, now I just have a circle, like that's just like living there. Here, I'm gonna have to undo a bunch. Whee! Undo, 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 undo. Okay. the true skills of someone. And I really gonna stay out. I'm like scared to kind of mess with some of this stuff. So let's do cylinder. We can keep this. Yeah, sure. 32. Zero, zero, zero. Why are you learning Blender? What makes it good? And hello, Benny White. Thank you for the follow. Canyon, great question. So Blender is a free open source 3D modeling software. It is one of the biggest modeling softwares in the game dev industry, but also it's free. The free is like the most important part. There are other 3D softwares like Maya, among others that are used, Cinema 4D, blah, 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 blah. But Blender is getting more and more popular. I think the other ones require licenses of thousands of dollars. Also, if you're familiar with other softwares, it's a non-parametric software, so it's not using like you're not manipulating pure math and equations. For reference, I used to use SolidWorks a long time ago, which was like a 3D modeling software for like mechanical engineers. But that was a long time ago. But yeah, that is why I am using it. And it's what everyone at our studio uses too, by the way. I wanna dissolve. And I want this global to 0, right? There we go. Just making a little stand. But what I really want for the stand is, let's do top view. Come on, 7? 7. What? Is top view not 7? There we go. Strange. Let's scale this in the Y direction. So I just want it like a little oval, like that. How are you going to use Blender with Fitment? Another fantastic question, Canyon. So Fitment, if you're familiar with Fitment, the goal is to do the workouts to collect items in the game. And so I'm going ahead and making those items that you'll collect in game. So they're the 3D assets that you'll be able to get. So the furniture items, the clothing items, things like that. So that's all designed using Blender. Actually, I wonder if I should put the new trailer. This is the very old trailer we have here, but you can see like these 3D models within the game. Those were all made with Blender. And so I'm working on the winter holiday pack now. So that's why I'm working on the menorah, some presents, things like that. And so once we get these finished design, we got to implement into Unity. Then we have to design a holiday shop, and it's like a limited time holiday shop. So I think I'm gonna have it like, basically I want it to like delete by like, and I'm doing this all manually because ideally I would have a back-end system to do like, in like a live ops system to like be able to put items in the store without you needing to refresh the game. But for now, I'm manually going to be putting these items in the store in a little holiday section. And then once the clock reaches a certain time, these items will no longer be available because it is seasonal. Backend, oh my gosh, Angry Moose on the Loose. I have no idea how you did that. Maybe backend isn't the right word, but live ops. To like live ops in mobile games to do like a proper storefront with like updating items without needing to update. But yeah, that, I guess that is all backend based. Welcome, happy Sunday, or gosh, Monday. It's the end of the week, it is the start of the week, depending on where you are in the world. So next thing I'm gonna do is just like go ahead and like add some loop cuts here. And this is just to like, you know, make things fancy. I'm gonna just like Can we scale in a little bit? Let's see, S to scale. So this is kind of what I was thinking for our little menorah table, and then maybe I'll just throw a soft bevel on it. Why not? Using all my Blender skills. So bevel, Control B. Oh my gosh, why does it like to do this? Maybe we round it out a little bit. Boom, baby, look at that. And let's Control save that, and let's go ahead and add some textures. So we'll go to shade. The white is really pretty, no? If we do the blue and white scheme. I think it's really pretty. Or does it look better if it was like a nice blue tablecloth? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Let's try the blue. Jaylee Whaley, hello! Always nice to see you here in chat. Happy Sunday! Happy Hanukkah, happy winter holiday season. Let's do that beautiful like blue color here. And then I'm gonna put roughness up. We don't want this too shiny. Just use many different colors. White is a great base color. White is also, that's what I was also thinking, like should this just be white and then it goes, it kind of mix and matches more with a lot of people's like furniture and setup, but I feel like blue is more the traditional color. And then let's shade smooth that. Kind of like the low poly look of this. We can see what that looks. I would have to up the shade smooth on that. As a seasonal festive item. Okay, that's my little display. We might come back to that one. The last one, and I feel like the most complicated one, is the snowman. And for the snowman, I would love the snowman to have a glittery kind of snow effect. I don't know, is that too overkill for the low poly? I also got to keep in mind like what our game actually looks like. We're really toon shaded, we're really flat. We don't use like too much kind of that specialty stuff. And like I don't, if this is procedural or anything crazy, like it's beyond my skill level. But let's start by making snowman white. So let's make a new texture. Why are you like this? And snowman is currently applied as green. Okay. Tab, untab, tab. Okay, I've dealt with this before. Okay, I need to exit out of here. And let's just say white snow. White snow, not yellow snow, white snow. And I'll just put roughness way up and apply. And let's get out a wireframe so we can kind of see what we're doing. Is white snow being applied? Get out of edit mode. White snow. I am very confused right now. Okay, I don't know what that is. Two versions of snowman? Let's make this one white snow. This is Blender Struggle Bus. We're 1 week into Blender. I did not model these. This comes from the 3D artists on our team, but as I said, I would volunteer and help texture them, which I am, but I am struggling. It's okay. This is how we learn, right? This is how we learn. I don't know why it just doesn't look like it wants. It's like applying. It's the issue I'm having. Okay, well, in this viewport shading mode, oh, is that what it is? Maybe. Let's go ahead and edit mode and start making some other stuff. So I'd love to do a fun little texture on the scarf. So let's see if we can find something here. Let's see if I'm trying to mess with textures.com. Let's do red knit. Knitted fabric. Knit. Like, can you change the color of this? The thing is, I'm not actually using, like, the roughness and stuff, because with the toon shader, it doesn't really show up. I kind of just wanted the base stuff. Also, looks like it is money. So, also, why is this texture pilling? Do I really want to give Frosty an old scarf? I don't know about that. Beautiful, beautiful stuff, but unfortunately not in our budget of free. Okay, let's try some other stuff. If I were to do AI textures, those probably also wouldn't be free, right? Let's do just knit. Wow, okay, fabric. Huh. Surprised this website doesn't have more stuff. Just kind of clicking around. Knit. Let's see what's on this site. Twisted cord texture, rainbow, $5. The legality of AI systems haven't been guaranteed yet. Yeah, we can't go into that area then. Love to, but that's thanks, Sentient Juice Slave. That's good to know. Alright, let's keep looking at other stuff. Browse textures. Knit. Wow, I'm like getting no knit texture things. I'm like, do I really want to spend the time to hand draw a texture? Gonna have to say no. So for the sake of timing, I know it's like not the greatest. When we maybe re-release this pack next year, we can go ahead and do a lot of this stuff, and we're gonna do just a nice, a darker burgundy. Oh my gosh! Follower goal met. 230 out of 230. And thank you to our 230th follower here, Ken Burkhart. Hello. Good evening. Happy Sunday. Happy Hanukkah. Happy winter holidays. Merry Christmas. And upcoming New Year. How's Blender for you? Blender, I did not model this, so I want to caveat that. It has been quite tough. I've, not sure how long you've been lurking, but I've been trying to learn Blender now for, several years. And every time, oh my gosh, okay, Shift, Alt, click. Every time I tried and learned, I basically just, got really frustrated. A lot of it was the UI stuff and context switching, and I just, gave up. But this time, attempt number 4, I've been taking an Udemy course, which I've been streaming it. I've been practicing Blender every day. I think that's been another huge difference. And so it is going a lot better. But thank you so much for the follow. Do you happen to know Blender by chance, Ken? Or I don't know why I made my goal 230, but my goal was 230. I was just like trying to remember, like, was there like a reason why I like the number 230? Guess it's more than 200. So I'm excited. We hit our first major milestone on this stream. So I started streaming this past spring. I was debating actually for streaming for quite a long time, for like maybe 2 years, like when I the very earliest days of the game dev journey. But I was so embarrassed and so bad at C#, and like basically didn't know it, and so bad at Playmaker. I was like this would be like not even low value content. This would be like negative value content. Like I will like, you know, destroy people with said content. So Shift Alt, I want to get this interface here. Shift Alt. Okay. I think we've hit all the faces, but I also don't know how to hide this snowman. And then let's do red knit assign. I'll take a look because I think underneath, I don't know if we should assign it, but we probably should. I do know Blender pretty well. I'm not great on the design side, but I can model things out. So there's that. Hey, more than me. Oh, and Sentient comes back in with the geometries. Are these icosahedrals? If I want to hide certain parts of my model, how would I do that? Would I just like shift select this and do, is there a hide button? Okay, I'm new at this. Hide? Select and hit H. Okay. H. Aha! You got it. Thank you. That was it. Okay, so let me go ahead and hide these faces so I can get to the, just double check the underside of the scarf here. And then let's make sure to apply our materials to these faces. Just remember it quite literal in what it hides though. Ken, while I have you, how do I unhide? Thank you. That's good to know. So first time using H hide. I think another part of Blender is memorizing some of these keyboard shortcuts too. And working on Blender every day has helped with that. Like E is extrude, Control B bevel, K is knife, H is hide, Alt H. Okay. So we checked the scarf, that looks good. I want to go ahead and hide the back of the head. The back of your head looks ridiculous. Here, H. So I can just double check our eyeballs. Okay. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna do that again. I had a very questionable rendition of Frosty the Snowman, and don't really know the lyrics. And he had 2 eyes made out of coal. One Christmas, I did actually legitimately received coal for Christmas. I received coal for Christmas, and I was really upset. And it was from my uncle, and he thought it was hilarious, and that is all he got me. He got me coal, and I shouldn't be a little complainer, but Nope, that's not how I select all. Alt select. Okay, maybe, oops, how do I select without that? Okay. And so, yeah, it's a very, very sad Christmas. Then let's assign the coal. If anyone would like to share in chat, what is the worst winter holiday present you have received? Whether that's your, Diwali, Hanukkah, Christmas, I don't know, people do New Year's gifts. Like, what is the worst present you've ever received during the winter holiday season? Ken Burkhart, yes, with the blender tips. Select a single piece and then hit L, though sometimes it bugs and selects something else. Let's try that with we're keeping this old school Frosty, and not that Wendy's Frosty. Keeping it old school, and we'll go ahead and try that tip with the carrot nose. So if I go ahead and select a face and press L, oh, it's like local select or something, right? Go to wireframe, which makes it easier. Yeah, let's double check. Yes. Okay, L, H for hide, Alt H for unhide, L for this. Carrot. We'll assign. Let's make this, I'd like this to be a vibrant orange. Fitment orange, perhaps. L equals linked since they're part of the manifold mesh. Okay, that makes sense. Sentient Juice says, worst present they have ever received is clothing. Really? Because it's I don't know what to buy you gift, but don't they need to know how, like, relative size you are and, like, general fashion you like? I don't know. I think clothing can be thoughtful, but unless it was like really bad clothing, like 2 sizes too big, too small, and like not your style at all, like you'll never wear it. It's typically more thoughtful to just give money. Money's always a solid gift. Who doesn't want money, right? All right, let's go ahead and move on to the branches, and we'll keep this pretty simple. Yeah, I don't like clothes either. Way too specific, and more often than not, I don't need or want what they choose. That's true. Like, depending on who it is, like, how do they know your wardrobe? My mother does a decent job on buying clothing and stuff for me, but I don't know. She does miss the mark sometimes. So we're gonna call this branch. I wonder if I need to get better with kind of naming configurations for these. So let's press L. Oh, this is so amazing. Okay, new slot, branch, and I love this to be a warm tone brown there. I think that looks lovely. Money is probably best if people say it's lazy. Yeah, money for sure is not the worst winter present. I love money. Wait, no, let's do the L thing. What am I doing? We just learned this. L. Okay. And we will assign the branch, assign. Okay, Frosty be looking cute, though this scarf is not as cute. Here, let me jump into the snow. Maybe I should make Frosty like a little shiny, little metallic. Okay. How do I select all and do Alt H? Boom! Thank you, Ken. That totally worked. Oh, that's a cute one. That is a cute one. Cool. So we have Snowman. I don't think we can call him Frosty because I think there might be copyright stuff related to that. So we have Frosty, we have our gorgeous menorah display, and then we got some presents wrapped in some red and green Christmas colors. I think this looks awesome. I'm excited to get this set out there. Thank you, thank you. I'm so excited. I did not do these models. I will show you the models I did do. Let's see. Winter holiday pack. So I did this tree. If you look carefully at like this garland, it is like very messed up, the faces, but let's ignore that. Let's ignore that. And then I personally also did this fireplace, which not too bad. And tried to do some UV texturing. More of our game assets, like we keep low poly, but we use like kind of like slightly like we use toon shaded but textures based on reality, simplified textures. So this might be a little overkill because I just downloaded this texture, but let's see how everything looks in the game. The next part, which I have not fully done before, is the export settings to Blender. And the other thing I'm also wondering about is when you have a multi-object part like this one, or you know, all the files in here. Oh, I hope this saved. Yeah, like this snowman is a bunch of stuff, or specifically like the presents here, there's 3 distinct objects, like how exactly to work. Yes, we'll be transitioning over to Unity, so let's go ahead and check where we are at. And Unity's been loading for 2 hours and 6 minutes. Big yikes. Hold on, I got a task manager that. Apologies. How did that happen? Yep, we are working with Unity, and so I need to figure out how to save our Blender files to go ahead and do that. So let's see if we can get. Fitment was opening up weird too the other day. This is making me like really nervous, like something like corrupted. I don't know if I should do this Unity hub update either. Unity does that sometime. I know all too well. Okay, so Ken, you know Blender and you know Unity. I'm assuming then you must be a game dev. And oh my gosh, unstructured, way up on the top. I totally missed your message. I'm here for the Blender suffering. Me too. I hope you have seen some suffering, but not too bad. Not too bad so far. That's the idea. Years of dabbling and never getting anything done. That's me. I feel that. Gosh. I can totally go into this rant. This is one of my favorite rants. While I try to keep a very positive and cozy stream, my inner like ranter likes to come out on these streams. But one of my big rants is like, oh my gosh, this is gonna sound like anti like religious and everything. But I wish I can live like multiple lives so I can just like do everything I want. Because I feel like one life, like one human life, like let's say I live till like 65 or something, maybe 70, like that just doesn't feel like enough to try a lot of things really well. Because I think to get pretty good at something, my theory is you need to do it between 5 to 10 years. And so like 5 to 10 years, and let's say the first 20 years or whatever, like basically I have 4 to 8 chances in my life to like reinvent myself. Like, isn't that sad? I don't know. Okay. Sorry. That sounds very negative and mopey. Sentient Juice Slaves, you definitely enable the rants. Moose on the Loose, if you creep in. Moose on the Loose, good rant buddy. of mine. We got a few folks in here. And positive rants, hopefully. Well, that last one was not very positive at all. But again, cozy vibes. Grab a coffee, grab a decaf tea, and let's have a joyous rant together. Ken Burkhart, nothing wrong with that opinion. Makes sense to me. And the other thing is, like, I would love to remember it, you know, each time. Actually, my family is Buddhist, and some of us in the family believe in reincarnation, and so that is multiple lives. But the thing is, I think that now I'm wrecking Buddhism. Is that I wish you could remember, like, in between lives too. Like, oh man, I consider it shorter. I think it can take as little as 2 years to nail a skill. Maybe if you study, like, really, really hard and you're committed to it. And that's the thing. It's like, sometimes you can, like, mess around with something for a year and then you're like, I don't know if it's for me. I still have a long way to go to the game dev journey. But, yeah, I pivoted from mechanical engineering to game dev, and it's strange because, like, I'm, like, the fourth person I know who's done that. Like, I know 3 other people, mechanical engineers specifically, to game dev. I don't know, maybe we all, like, hate mechanical engineering or something. But anyway, I totally lost my train of thought. I don't know where I was going with that. But this has been major life pivot number 1. I'm still relatively youngish. And, yeah, I guess I got several more pivots to go, assuming that I live a long life as well. Because who knows? It could, you just never know. We don't hate mech. We just love games more. That's true. I don't hate mechanical. Well, I do hate FEA analysis, but no, I very much love product design. I think that's why, despite the Blender struggles, this feels okay. Yo, Unity should not be taking 4 minutes to load either, by the way. Let's creep on all my open programs. Boop, 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 boop. Where are we at? So I'm running off of my gaming laptop with a 3080, 58, that's not too hot. Usually it takes a few minutes for Unity to boot. That's why I'm wondering if there's an error or something. Fitment is unironically very product designy. Thank you. Showing a little bit of Fitment. And might as well, we can dig into the Figma and dig into the stores. So we're also very much build in public here on the stream. I'm sure there's some secret sauce secrets I'm not going to unveil on the stream, but, like, showing the design process and some of all of this stuff, I mean, I absolutely love it. I love showing you all. I also just, I think it's more important for me to get feedback from Twitch and from folks than me, like, hiding things. So just really quick, and you'll see this exactly replicated in Unity. This is what our shop currently looks like, and so what I wanted to do is basically do, like, this row here. So we'll do, like, this month's special items, but I think we need to make it more, like, what's the word am I looking for? More, I don't know, maybe it should be more pizzazz, kind of like what we do here. So in this mock-up here for the clothing, clothing is actually designed by fashion labels. So you can see there's, like, the Saya collection, the Chill Shark collection, blah, blah, blah for this. And I wonder maybe I should do a nice little collection card for our seasonal items like this. Gosh darn it. I feel like I should. I just don't really want to spend the time designing some of these backgrounds. Okay. Sending Juice Slave coming in with the life hacks. The real trick is to stack knowledge and build off what you learned last. So, study everything. I think some skills are simply more complicated than others. Things differ person in any case and how much time they can put in while balancing for burnout. Yeah, balancing for burnout, balancing for life. I have pretty low responsibilities, set up my life that way to be able to futz around and do fun stuff like this. Y'all, should I call it with Unity? This is wild to me. Okay, task manager, hold on. Yeah, not responding. I don't like that. Will install after restarting. I hope this doesn't mean restart my computer. I'd call it, especially since the text in the dialogue didn't change. What? No, just restarts the hub. Okay. Sorry if I'm about to crash my stream. 3, 2, 1. Restart now. Okay. I think I'm still here. Hello. Welcome. Ken, MVP with all the tips tonight. Much appreciated. Alright, so is hub restarting? I just clicked on hub again. Okay, I'm gonna allow access to all the things. Take a break from the dark side. No, thank you. I don't know why updating the hub would do anything with opening. Oh gosh. I'm just kind of debating our page here. So let's move this up here. So this is furniture with seasonal. Boy, she changed her accent. She's losing her mind. It's beginning. Sigh. Go. We have a lot of work actually to do tonight. Like, so we've been streaming for a little over an hour. And like, we have a lot. Like, we have to program the shop. We gotta program the UI. I gotta make sure everything works. I'm also gonna kind of guesstimate what things we should monetize. So we do have, some ads in our game right now. So if you want to, give us money, please watch our ads. So Fitment is available right now, the demo on iOS and Android. We're not like super really trying to make money. It's more of a testing thing, more than anything else. So don't actually worry about it. Okay, so Unity's still loading there. Let's take another look at Figma. How do I want to do this? I feel like I should just do another collection card. I just like... So what we can do here is... Oh my gosh. And the other thing is we need to do screenshots of all the items as well. And we have to make the icons. I like to do the screenshots in Unity with the toon shader applied, because we've messed with some toon shaders in Blender. It just doesn't look the same. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's... I didn't think I would need a sticky note for this stream. Thank you! Thank you for the donation, Fitment Buddy. Cash is king. Cash is the best winter holiday present. So thank you so much for the donation. We are working on a crap ton of stuff tonight. I'm getting a little overwhelmed now thinking of all we need to do. Why did I start working at 7 p.m. on Sunday? Super cool. 40% of our goal on Ko-Fi. We're trying to raise, I think it is a total of 400 US dollars to buy a new used test phone, which I'm so excited about. Okay. Okay, breathe in, breathe out. Okay, this is, yeah, let's, what I normally do when I start these streams, because there's always like a hodgepodge of things to do, is I start off with these notes here with goals and to do. So the overall goal of tonight's stream is to finish and implement the winter holiday pack items. Now, the to-do. This is where it starts getting into a lot. I know my keystroke thing is still on. To-do, so it was texture the items, then we have to export from Blender to Unity, screenshot items for icons, create icons with outline. Speaking of which, do I have Photoshopped download on this computer? Yes, I do. Okay. Create icons with outline. I think that's going to be with Photoshop. Then we need to go ahead and create all the scriptable objects. Then we need to design the store. I guess, like, yeah, design the store. We're going to call it label. And then we need to implement into the store. And then we need to test the store, because I think we're going to do both currencies in the game. And then we also need to, even from exporting to Blender to Unity, set up all items to be used by scripts. So we have to set up all the scripts and then all of the, basically how it works with the decor system to work decor system. So we're an hour and a half in the stream and all we have done is this. Oh, sugar snaps. Why do I do this to myself? I could have gotten started on some of the store stuff earlier, so this is but Helena's fault. Unity, what the heck? Why is Unity just stuck in loading? Let's DuckDuckGo this. I don't know what's going on with your Unity right now. I don't know either. It's been like this for a few days. I opened it early in the week last week. Close firewall, close network, open up Unity in offline mode. Proxy, what? I have to edit environment variables? It's a good thing I saw a plastic SCM tab. Indeed, indeed. We won't lose any data. I've been pretty good about it. It's also strange that it's asking me to sign in. I actually wonder if this is a firewall thing. Darn you, Windows. Okay, please don't hack me. I'm gonna have to turn some of these things off. Yeah, not worried about losing the data, just kind of worried about losing time. It is about 9 o'clock here, and I wanted to get the store out. I just do think each one of those line items I wrote down is quite a bit. Maybe some of these won't be too long, but each one of these things probably will take 30 minutes to an hour. You are my time zone unless you meant 9 a.m. Nope. I am streaming from Midwest USA Central Time. It has to do it does have to do with the environmental variables. Oh, this is scary. I don't like changing environmental variables. Texas. Nice. I've never been to Texas. It's on my list of places to go. Okay. So, this person I said if, I don't know. Of course, yeah. Good guess, Sentient. I trust your opinion. So, I guess we're gonna go into environmental variables. This just feels like so sketchy every time I like go in here. Delete the HTTP proxy and what? Okay. I don't have HTTP proxy. Huh? I change environmental variables every few weeks. You get used to it. It just feels like I'm like destroying my computer by like putting off something. Open edit. I do not have this the HTTP stuff. I've never had to mess with those either. I've had Unity give me this problem before, but simply trying again has always fixed it. Okay. I did just turn off my firewall, so let's just try it one more time. And then I will... Where is Unity even on here? Let's end the hub. Here we go. We'll give it another shot, and then I'm gonna dive deeper into environmental variables. Okay, opening up. Did I not just close you? Okay, let's try reopening up Unity again with firewalls off. You aren't maxing RAM either. No, my computer looks a-okay right now. Fitment isn't, it's a mobile game. It isn't like crazy what it's trying to do. Okay, wow. Turning off my firewall did it. Never dealt with that before. Nice. Not today, environmental variables. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Strange. Cool. Also, gosh, haha, welcome back. We're in push notification land. I is scared. Let's yeah, let's switch out of this. Let me just double check and push any changes. Here. And let me turn off that keystroke thing. So, for those who are new to the stream, I'm also not only just a noob blender, but I'm also a self-taught and beginner, advanced beginner programmer. So we use some visual scripting, Playmaker, and all of that. So feel free to judge, but don't be too harsh. Well, whatever. Everyone here has been super nice. Everyone who joined these streams have always been really, really nice and always really, really helpful. So what I want to do, I gotta go back to my main branch. I gotta get a new system soon, like late next year. Do you mean a new development rig, PC, laptop, gaming? I won't judge you for using visual scripting, and more so if it gets the job done. Hey, we got another visual scripting neutral person or positive person. Yeah, actually, I think throughout my entire time streaming the last 3 quarters of the year, maybe I've only had one or two like anti-visual scripting people who are there, and I don't even know if they were that anti. They were just like, you just learn it the proper way, just learn the code like the C# way, like how we all learned it. So yeah, I also agree. Whatever, and especially in the super, super, super early days of Fitment, when I was just prototyping Fitment, I didn't know how to code at all. So the only way I was gonna get even possibly started to see if this was a good idea and run like pilot tests was through something like Playmaker. And Playmaker being the third-party asset you can get from the asset store. No, I'm not sponsored by them, but they should sponsor me. Ahem, ahem. Okay, so we are here, and let's just go ahead. Gosh, there's a lot of things to do. Let's just chug through the list. First thing, export from Blender to Unity. We do need to make sure our items are coming in okay, and then screenshot the items. So we'll go ahead and just start with the mesh. We do have yeah, I know, look at these scenes, wild. I think we do have a scene that we just use for icon. Yep, here you go. So you can see here's just an old item that we had in the game. And so we can go ahead, pull in items, and then take screenshots as needed. And this has all the correct lighting and everything. But first off, let's go ahead and figure out how to export the models. I did export some models, the fireplace model and the Christmas tree model the other day, but I just don't think they're right. So in models and sprites, let's stay organized. So this is winter holiday 2022. And then here, maybe let's open up another folder, go to assets, models and sprites, winter holiday. And let's just see if I can even pull some of these FBXs over. So winter holiday fireplace. Let's just see how this looks. I have no idea. I actually own Playmaker, but haven't put it to use yet. I'm going to end up testing it for things like the enemy boss state machines for this current project. Yes! Playmaker! Awesome! Well, again, if you already know the C#, Playmaker is going to be a breeze for you, and who knows, you might like it a ton. I really especially like Playmaker with anything, I mean, state machine kind of related stuff, awesome. And I also really love it for UI related stuff. I love like clicking the button and seeing my code go ahead and execute. And I use it a lot even as like almost like a middle layer. It's not good coding practice, but as a newbie, it felt very intuitive for me. So for import settings, here, I'm just gonna drop this into the scene. Let's click. Okay, it don't look horrible. It came in. That's a start. And then let's get rid of no cameras, no lights. There shouldn't be cameras or lights anyway. Calculate smoothing. Yes, we want that. There is no rig. There is no animation. Okay, let's go ahead and apply that. No animation. Okay, now this is where I think materials gets weird because I see some red applied to part of the stocking, but where I thought the materials were embedded. None. Standard. Import. Extract embedded materials. Ooh. So it doesn't look like it actually embedded the materials. Does Unity is not able to just map these? Because I thought I exported these. So I never messed with trying to use Blender for the materials except for maybe painting basic textures, things that don't work all that well. I mean, I can go ahead and export the materials now. And I think that's what other people on the team do anyway. Okay, let's learn. Let's figure this out. So I'm going to open our fireplace, which is going to be our tester model. How's the tune shader you are using? What maps does it need? It does accept like a roughness and things like that, but I don't really see it do too much effect. So all it needs is the albedo. So all it needs is the PNG like baseline texture material. And the tune shader goes ahead and takes care of the rest of it. So export. So what I did was I heard if you did path mode, copy, click this, then turn on just like your mesh and like other, then it's Z up, not big animation, that this should have like brought it in with the textures. I want to just try it once more. I'm going to put today's date to keep track for personal reference. And just put this to my Unity. Kind of testing and learning here. Are you worried about optimizing to a single draw call, or you don't care about having multiple materials per object in the final project runtime? I think eventually we will need to care about it because it is running on mobile and we want it to run on, you know, all the old phones and as many generations. Basically, like, what is the oldest phone that currently runs like the latest operating system for Android and also for iOS as well. But for now, I'm not super worried about it. If you're eventually going to care, I recommend that you start now. It's going to be a pain to redo that stuff later. So, your choice, of course. So basically saying do one material file mapped to the entire object kind of a thing. Because I'm on a time schedule of needing to get this out tonight/tomorrow morning, knowing my knowledge, I don't think I'm going to do that, but I'm hearing you, Ken, and the next pack I will learn how to do that kind of stuff. Okay, and I'm just going to pull this one, see if that did anything. Nope, looks totally the same. Nothing that brought in unembedded materials. That's the gist of it. Single UV material. I hear you. I hear you. It's gonna have to be another time. I know. Tech debt, tech debt, tech debt. But it's just gonna be a couple items that we're bringing in, so I feel okay about this because I'm already struggling just to do the really basic stuff right now. No. Okay, because I clearly don't know how to do this. Let's DuckDuckGo this. Exporting Blender with materials to Unity. Do your objects have UVs? Some do, some don't. This object has a UV, yes, with the this little stone. Blog Udemy. Let's just check this first post out. Oh, that's the course I'm taking right now. Complete Blender Creator course. Why are none of these photos loading? Dot blend? I don't want to import a dot blend into Unity. That doesn't seem right. The quickest way for me has been just to make materials in Unity real quick. It's fast enough to set a color, add a texture, and then drag them into the material slots. Yeah. A lot of those, you saw that I just like did colors. I just selected base colors on some of the materials, and so that will be very easy to do. Also, especially with the Toon shader. But I do want to export the one thing with the UV. Okay, this is the video I watched the other day. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music and let's rewatch this video here.
Hey guys, in this video we learn how to export your 3D model from Blender to Unity along with all the textures and materials. So let's export your scene from Blender to Unity.
The one with UV will still have them in Unity. All you do is add the texture and the material and it should just match fine.
Let's try the first method.
Okay.
I copy the Blender file, go to Unity, and I have already created an FBX folder. So right click, show in Explorer, and I paste the Blender file here.
People just straight up copy and paste Blender files? I didn't realize this was like a thing.
You can see Unity has automatically imported this 3D file. As you can see, all of our materials are here, but the texture didn't came with this Blender file. Generally, I don't use this workflow because sometimes if you have a large Blender file, then it takes a bit longer to import that in Unity. Or in some cases, if you want to import a particular object from a Blender file, then this method is not useful. So let's move on to the next method, in which we will export a FBX file from Blender and then import it in Unity.
You can do dot blend directly in Unity. Will behind the scenes do the FBS export. I don't do it that way, but it's a thing. Okay. Just feels like not like the thing. Let's speed this up a little bit.
First, we have to select all the textures that are applied on this object. So if I go shade mode, and here you can see this draw icon, which means all the textures that are used for this object are already packed inside this Blender file. So first we need to unpack all the textures. To do that, I go to File, Additional Data, and choose this Unpack All into Files. This will ask you to choose a directory. I use the current directory, and here you can see it has saved all the textures inside the same directory. Now if I go to the folder, and you can see it has
Oh gosh, maybe I should just bring the dot blend file in.
folder that I use in this Blender file. And now if I again go to Blender, now you can see that the icon is changed to a folder, which means now this texture are loaded from that folder. Then I select the object, go to File, Export, choose FBX. If your texture are located in different folder, then in the path mode, then choose this copy option. This will basically does the same thing. It will copy all of your texture from different directories and paste them into this folder. But since we have already collected all the textures, so here I choose this one option. Here you can choose whether you want to export the select object or not. You can also choose to export camera, lights, and other options. Right now I keep everything default and simply
In fact, if you didn't have Blender installed, Unity wouldn't be able to use .blend at all. Using Blend won't make any difference really as far as material process goes, so it just exports an FPS behind the scenes. Okay. Let's try the lazy girl way. Because your girl is tired. It gets a bit weird though, because when I have a file though with multiple stuff in it, right? So this is only gonna work for this fireplace file, basically. Did I just move it or did I copy and paste it? Let's not do that. Copy, paste. Let's see what happens. The same can be said for the other program-specific formats it supports, like Maya. That's so cool. Unity is very, very powerful. Let's see what we brought Ben. I don't even know which one was the one we brought in because they have the exact same name. The all lowercase one. And can we... It still doesn't look like it brings in the textures though, which is annoying. I'm just avoiding this texture thing like a person that doesn't like textures. Okay, let's... I mean, that was cool, except it didn't actually bring in the textures. But, like, why does it bring in the red? It's so random. It's so random. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do it. Okay. I'm gonna have to rewatch this. Copy. Bring in the textures and do material for each slot. Yes. The first thing though is I need to go ahead and save the textures. So export FBX. Not that. And let's go ahead. I saved this in 2 spots, one online and then one in the actual Unity thing. How do I know if all the textures are, the textures are only in the .blend right now. That's like the other thing, is how do I like unpack the textures from this? This video isn't that clear to me. Because they just have like one ping as the whole UV wrapped. Okay, the first one's the toughest. Like, oh yeah, and I have some wood texture and stuff there too. How do I know what is what? Shading. Log. Okay, this folder is like the folder. Yeah, I guess some of these are just JPEGs, but I also, there's like scales and stuff. Did you source them from outside or make them in Blender? Combination. So like wood texture, I brought in UV, I made a UV, sized it, whatever. Same with the stone. This red here was just made in Blender. The ones that are from external, you can just copy them into the Unity assets folder. So maybe it's just these two. Oh, and my folder structure is all over the place. Like I have these two textures that need to live here. Will it be able, how does it know to wrap them properly, I guess? What? That was weird. It just like did it. Here, I'll put the tunes back on. The ones that are only inside Blender can be saved manually. I didn't even map this. How is it doing this? What? Okay, don't. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes you shouldn't question. I don't know what happened just now. Assuming your model is using UVs, it automatically wants the textures apart. Okay. I'm kind of into that. Let's go ahead and do the hello. Fart while I make my tart. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Noob O'Clock here on Alina Likes Cozy. We are attempting to keep it cozy while working on our low poly exercise game, and I definitely just saw a broken face here. Okay, so this means my faces weren't all facing outside or something like that. Yeah. So this was broken anyway. Fart while I make a tart. How is your week going so far? Happy winter holidays. So cozy part along. You gotta get real cozy and real relaxed to get there. Okay, how does Alina fix the normals? Gotta fix my normals. The other glitch you will see is that the materials are not the two ones, so you'll end up having to create them anyway. We actually will have to create them anyway. You know what? We do have to create them anyway. Oh. You're right. How to fix flip normals in Blender and Unity. Okay, we're gonna take a look. How does even one flip the normals inside? Yep, that looks like me.
While in Blender, both sides of the mesh are rendered by default. In this case, my car has all of the mesh normals flipped inside. To fix that, we need to flip all of the mesh normals to the outside.
Go to edit mode on your model, hit selected all, and hit F3, search for that. Alright. Might be faster than that YouTube video. Okay. Edit mode. Select. Ooh, do I have to maybe layout? Let's go to wireframe 2. Okay, site. Box select. I am only in edit mode of my log. Can it be in edit mode of everything? Hit A to select all. A. Okay, this kind of looks like everything. F3. To search for normals. normals, flip, recalculate outside. That's what you literally meant by that. Alt N. Okay. Did that do anything? Hard to tell. I have this little box on the bottom. How can you tell? In Unity, I could say calculate both inside and outside, but doesn't that just like destroy it? I don't know for sure, Div, since you are in the wood piece. How do I not be in the wood piece? Fireplace all. I don't think it will hurt to do it again. You can view normals there in edit mode. How can you tell? Also, yeah, there's just like bad modeling stuff here. View. God, this is getting really frustrating. Top bar with the 2 circles just above the butterfly looking thing next to YZ. Top thing with next to the butterfly. This one? Merge? No. Top bar with the top 2 circles just above the butterfly looking thing. Oh, this. How do I know what is what? Gosh, I don't know what I'm looking at in here. Viewport overlays, or just highlight the 2 circles. Open up the options down bottom of that box. Normals. Let's see. Display normals. That looks right? They should all be sticking out. So I think that's right. Ken, you're a lifesaver. You are saving my Sunday evening. I think this does look what it's supposed to look like. I don't know because I've never used this before. I'm re-exporting this FBX again. I'm just gonna... It looks right to me. Okay. I'll go ahead and just save it over today's date. And I'm gonna turn embed. I feel like I do want to embed textures. This is what is confusing to me. We are now officially on Struggle Bus. We are now officially on the Struggle Bus. This stuff now is very not super intuitive to me. So, okay. Huh? Where's today's date one? Do you not export? Do I have to give you a different name every time? -2. Am I saving this somewhere weird? Winter holiday pack in the Google Drive. Oh, no, so I'm in the exact same spot on both folders. Okay, and then here them all. Let's throw that in. Delete. Let's just delete that too. Come on. And it is 100% not fixed. I wonder if it's my modeling. Frustrating. That is strange because it looks right in Blender. Hey, when Alina does something, nothing is ever right. Nah. Yeah, nah. Just kidding. Can you show me the part in Blender again? Of course. Thank you for all the help, by the way. So this is with the normal. So it was this face down here, if you see that. Yeah, because I would assume the teal line jutting out of the part means the normal is facing away towards the camera. I could render inner and outer faces in Unity with the toon shaders, so maybe that's what will hack fix it for now. You don't have a double up or something? Not that I'm aware of. Who knows though? Or like that particular face. Like, here, what did you teach me? You taught me to, what is it? H to hide. Nah. Alt H. It is okay. Well, I'm gonna need to fix that for the actual game, but we are still not done yet because, as you guessed, we do actually need to do the rest of the model for the toon shader material. So you're right, we have to remake a lot of the stuff. So as an example, I'm gonna just pull in Stinky Couch. This is like what a final thing looks like. Also, you can check out that scale. So within the Stinky Couch, we have a bunch of scripts, and then also like the Stinky Couch, you can see all the materials there, yada yada yada. Okay, why is up in Unity? 70 there. But the first thing we're going to work on is going ahead and creating a lot of these materials. Okay, so yeah, some materials are added in here. Yeah, that's a lot of materials. Oh, the judgment has begun. No, it's a good point. I guess all the other stuff wasn't done that way either. The other thing though is I want to make sure we can go ahead and edit the materials of this. Hold on, read and write. Let's make sure that's turned on. And then where do these materials even live? Like it says stone and wood grain, but where does it live? I'm not judging, it's always a learning process. And I will soon regret it. Oh, okay. Okay, it did actually import it because they're just chilling in here. I wish we can go ahead and edit these, but we cannot. Life is not that easy. So I guess what we will do is just go ahead and create the texture from the scratch. So to use our toon shader, It is by Flatkit, and it is stylized surface. So in here, we just go ahead and pull in our texture map, and then let's just call this rename fireplace stone. I have to think about naming conventions and stuff for all of this to get this a lot more organized. Okay, so we have the stone there. And then I'll have to mess with the shader settings, but for now, can I drop stone in there? Apply. Okay, that's a start. And then we apply our own color for the shadow. So for this, we probably want it like a dark brown. And then what we'll do is make sure the settings are actually right here. I prefix materials map, but some people for search purposes prefer to postfix. Let's start that little convention. I like that. And then same thing with here. So I'm gonna just Control D that. And then let's rename this. Rename this for wood. And I might leave the other materials kind of as is. And for wood, I'm gonna want it dark. And wood grain. So shadow edge side. We have some baseline numbers that we use, but for now, I just want to keep it away. I do not like how the stockings look either. So yeah, I mean, it does, basically we have to remake all of these, which is fine, I guess. It is fine. Okay, create. Metallic, so we'll go ahead and pick red. I normally would just pick and whoops, wrong thing. And for like a velvet, we'd want to do like off that kind of color, and let's apply it to see how it actually looks on the thing. Okay. Want these looking flat. It's not that much localized shading because there's like not that much off it. It's a little darker. The trade-off will be so yeah, the main things stick to some convention and stick to it. Yeah, we're gonna need to standardize that. I might have the see how the artist on the team wants to do that. In the future, when you're doing only a single material per object, you will find this process much quicker. The trade-off will be painting the textures, but it's worth it. I hear a clock ticking. Do you literally hear something ticking? Do you hear my heart racing as I am like freaking out? Kind of also just like give myself these I don't want to say they're arbitrary, because now today is the day to get this pack out, but like this is why this list totally scared me. Oh my gosh, where's my sticky note list? Here we go. Come on, where are you? There we go. We have maybe done some export from, we haven't even finished that. We haven't done this. We're basically on this export. Let me just make a whole new thing, which is like create materials in Unity. Yes, it is literal. It sounds like a clock. It might be my heater. It might be the music. It might be my soul. Yes, there is a ticking, heart or otherwise. Just pause the music there. Sorry. I'll track the noise if it is a little too much for y'all. I don't hear what you all are hearing though on the stream. Okay, so white stocking. Let's make this like white, off white. Let's do a little dark gray. Let's go into here. Stocking white, apply. A little more of that low poly vibe, and then maybe go like, ooh, I don't want to actually go that dark. This is a pretty flat thing, so flat. I was gonna throw a particle effect of fire in this too. It wasn't bothering me. Your voice is much louder, relatively speaking, which is how it should be. Okay. Could be the music. Could be maybe a YouTube video in the background. Not sure. Okay. So that is the final textured piece. And then we have, we kind of screenshot it in a perspective view, like at a slight angle, like whatever looks good. Nothing super standardized on this. So, you know what? Actually, what we didn't fix though, I don't know why we have like the two planes, is we did not fix the side thing here. This is problematic. Cast shadows, yes. Additional settings. Normally I thought there was a, like, okay, render faces. I'm gonna do both. Oh god, this looks worse. It didn't render a face at all in there. Just like rendered the inside. That did not fix what I thought it would fix. I thought this would actually fix it. Wow. This is pretty frustrating. I hate to like put this into the game right now, but I don't know. The cozy stream is getting less cozy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What the hey? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Okay. Girl needs to move on. There's only so much I can do, right? Let's see where this pop art chair is reference. Let me copy position. Paste position. Okay, so I put it above the floor here. And then scale. Oh, we do scale this down a bit. Why is it like just not interesting? Also, gray material is looking bright freaking red here. And simple lit. This, I feel like, got kind of messed up. This is not gray. This is not gray at all. We are using universal render pipeline. It should just be like, how do I want to do this? I thought simple lit actually just takes care of everything here. Alpha clicking, receive shadows. We actually just want this one singular baseline color, so it's easier to go ahead and Photoshop. Some ideas. That's a new one to me. Fixing normals have always fixed that issue for me, and your normals are right. I don't expect you to care due to time constraints, but I'm willing to take a direct look if you want to send the blend to me in some way. Don't worry about it, Ken. I'll have to figure this one out on myself since this feels like a very basic thing. It might have just been how I messed up. Sentient Juice says, I have an idea. Add the models to the game, then remove them after you make better ones. It's called collectible items. Yeah, this was my first, like, 3D model. You know, it does not meet the standards that I want to set for my game studio. These are just one of those decisions I have to make, like, I'm just gonna have to ship it, kind of a thing. And don't worry, Ken, I will have other folks on the team take a look. It's just everyone's super busy right now with the holiday season work. I'm currently full-time on the studio, but not everyone else is, and so we're just doing what we can to make it work. It's tough. It's really tough. I don't know why, like, our standard gray material, like, this shouldn't be a gray background. I have no idea why this is, like, bright red. I also don't know why these are two colors of bright red. I mean, we can just, like, move the floor plane and just, like, I guess it can be red. I don't know why it, like, shouldn't be red, but this is weirding me out because it was not like this. Basically what we do, we just go ahead and I'm just taking a snipping tool screenshot there. Nothing fancy. If they're all lit, the color will be different due to the light angle. I thought, like, we set up this scene to be proper, to always be like like, this used to be a gray background. The fact that it's bright red right now is throwing me off as well. So fireplace icon. This is not done yet, so let's go ahead and throw this. Hold on, I'm gonna take this off screen. So making a new folder here for icons. And some of these are gonna be work in progress icons. Yeah, it is a whole thing to make these items, import them in. This is a whole bam wham of things. I do want to like batch everything, so we're not gonna switch to Photoshop just yet to make the icon, but we took the icon there. Things are there. Let's 100% save. So we have the start of this. The scale is not right. But I just want to go ahead and continue on. Okay, so I'm gonna just unhide our stinky couch for reference. Holy crapperoni. That was one item we just did. Oh, yikes, 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 yikes. The next item in here that we're gonna do is the Christmas tree. Let's bring it in. I'm just pulling in the FBX. Let's just see what happens. Woo! Nope, computer. Here. Let me just... Guess it doesn't really matter why I'm copying and pasting this position, but you know. So trees in. All of the, like, colors are in. I just wish I could, like, go in and directly edit these. So let's just do our settings. Let's not import those. Let's definitely turn on read and write. And then everyone's busy with listening to their parents' holiday cringe talk. I get the holiday cringe talk all year round. Oh, why aren't you married? Why don't you have a real job? Why don't you own a property? Why come you don't own a second vacation rental property? Where are we gonna go in the winter? Ba-dur, ba-dur, ba-dur. It's interesting how these materials were imported in, because these in Blender I made super metallic and they're not metallic on here. This doesn't look that bad, but let's go ahead and just make more materials, I guess. Whoops, sorry, create material. So we're gonna just say, this is the Christmas tree green. Ooh, that's flat, baby. That is a flat tree. So it's like, I don't know how to describe like the type of toon shading we do. It's like not like this, but there is a little bit. So probably something more like that would be more in our style. This green is a little too vibrant on the baseline. I thought. Second vacation home property. I know, they just it's okay. Where are my grandkids? Oh, yeah, that's like the other big one. Your biological clock is ticking, Alina. You told me you were gonna be married by the age of 28. You're older than 28 now. Sigh. Ooh! No, sweetie, I want to rename you. Why is the rename next to the delete? I've always wondered that. Always wonder that. This, for like hyper reflective stuff, I love a really dark shadow. The red ornament. Okay. Looking flatter, like that. Let's Control D. Let's rename. We'll do gold. And then let's Control D. Let's go ahead, rename, and do silver. Let's see if we can move a little bit faster tonight. Okay. For the gold ornament, it's kind of gold. We want it like a little orangey kind of that. And then this should be really a dark brown, which is like orange there. I also should have probably done specular on this. Specular and just making it like a white like that. That looks super cute. Super cute. Anyone else working this Sunday evening or Monday morning? Anyone else like feeling it? Feeling the Sunday work zoomies? You ever get like the work zoomies where you're like, oh, I need to work, and I'm like, cozy stream, no, I need to work, and it's like trying to combine both, and then it's like, what is she talking about? This person's going crazy on the stream. Little bit. So cute. Okay, specular size needs to be a lot smaller. All day, every day, signed in the Snoop Dogg rhythm. All day, every day. I'm bit by bit doing my project. It's a side thing though. I do have the on-call phone though. Oh, you're on call this evening? Ugh, Sunday night on call. Lame. Can you share about your side project? I'd love to hear it. Also, this is for our silvery, so let's make sure we get kind of some blue tones in there, and let's change this to silver. So we're gonna do like a nice little blue tone silver. We'll go kind of dark blue there. And let's make sure we go ahead and assign it. Yeah, my arbitrary like deadline is like stressing me out. Silver looks off, no? And then I think I'm gonna make the star. I was gonna do like a glowy star, but maybe I'll just make the star the gold ornament color too. Let's just see how that looks. Yeah, I think it matches better. My project is a top-down space shooter. Plays like classic asteroids, but modern. Ooh. What kind of input system are you thinking? Mouse, controller, keyboard, classic arcade, buttons, joystick? I don't know if I like these silver ornaments that much. And then for the garlands, Lazy Alina is also just going to make that the other ornament color. And we'll save on materials too. Like that. Not that bad, huh? Okay. I hope it can differentiate between the red and the red ornaments. This is a very bad background color. Gray is not gray, homie, at all. Here, let's do a fitment standard gray. Like that. I'm using Rewired and Unity. Okay. Hold on, let me take a better screenshot of this. Apologies, hold on. Rewired and Unity will support anything for input system. That's nice. That's really nice. You could use a neon hot pink. That is kind of the standard color, huh? What? I like where you're going with this. Like, what is pure fuchsia? It's like this, right? Like the purest of the fuchsia. It's funny because it is still like being lit. I don't actually, I just want this like lit, like litty lit. Not okay, unlit, maybe that's what I wanted. Whoopsie daisy. Now it looks like it aired out. I love it. Just make this a little better. I know, I'm using the snipping tool. I'm the most precise person. These icons are so small on mobile, it's fine. As I say. Yeah, I was confusing simple lit with unlit was my issue. The space, I love a good arcade game. The Space Down Top Shooter sounds good. Is it like gonna be like crazy, like what's the game, Ikagura something style, or? And the snip tool is much quicker. Yeah, because I could do the play mode, take screenshot thing, but like for these little icons, and me trying to work fast, not super worried about it. Okay, we are 2 items down. Now I feel like I wasted so much time creating the textures in Blender. Sigh. It's okay. It was a good practice. Is it okay though? Okay, so those are 2 items. The rest I actually haven't exported yet, so let's go back to Blender. And this gets a bit weird. Still never fixed this. Unfortunate. Is what it is, though. Gonna save that. And the file we're gonna open up next is we're gonna go back to this file that has a bunch of stuff in it. And so I need to figure out how to basically save each one of these collections into its own FBX. I don't plan to make it too bullet heavy. It's supposed to be arcadey action, merciless. That's good. Searchable objects though are nice, and so I'll have multiple difficulties, including a hardcore mode. Nice. That's gonna be fun. That's what's your timeline on the project? If I know that's like that's always a tough question when people ask me, when is Fitment gonna be done? I'm like, if we get money, maybe this date. Actually, if we get money, I'm very confident on the date. While I'm bad at estimating my own skills, I do know how fast the team is, and my project management is pretty freaking spot on. That I can compliment myself on. Oh, well. Oh, it's okay. You don't need to have an exact timeline. If it's just a hobby, maybe this is where Alina goes crazy. I'm like, I need to learn Blender by 2023. Like, who does that? Okay. Exporting a collection. So I saw you could export things by selecting them. So if I select, did export FBX, and then said, it kind of worked before when I did this thing. And then we just want mesh and other. Why always up? Like, please save my thing. Minus X forward? No, minus Y forward. Apply modifiers, yes. Why we need leaf bone? Why we need animation? Limit to selected objects. I love to have it by summer. Yeah, the last 10%. Yeah, the polish. I absolutely love the polish stage. Basically I like the beginning and the ends of both product development and game dev. I love like the ideation, starting the wireframes. In our case, as we're a UI heavy game, so doing a lot of the Figma stuff. And then I like polishing everything, like the little tweaks here and there. The middle part, which I guess is the work part, is a lot too. I don't know. But yeah, the polishing can get very, for instance, like the first basically 2 minutes of the game took us a week to do because we were trying to polish it. And it's still like need a lot more work on it, but like, yeah. So let's rename this Winter Holiday Presents. Okay. And I don't need a date. Cool, let's see if that worked. Oh. And I gotta remember I'm putting these things in 2 places. So just brought in the presents, and let's copy that into Unity. Timelines are only really great with a strong executive head. Like someone to help push the project forward and make sure the timeline is looking good. Ken says, I'm just learning the VFX graph, so it's fun, but taking a lot longer than have if I already knew it. Yeah. I hope importing objects and stuff won't take me this long, but... Okay, let's see what presents look like. Let's drop them in. Cool. Actually, presents don't look too bad. Still gotta do all the textures. But the presents did drop in. There's nothing else. I see the 3, like, meshes and all of that. And then I do see the multiple material slots for the ribbon and this. So I think we can mess with this. So what I'm going to do, let's just start renaming stuff so I have a baseline. So let's do presents, and this is gonna be red. And then let's make this baseline red one. Turn off specular. Not as dark there. And let's go to mapping. Let's turn some of this stuff off. Read and write. Boom, much better, much more low poly. Okay, let's Control D that. Gosh, why did I think I could do this all in one evening? Why did I think that, y'all? Why did I think that? Should probably push to plastic before some madness happens, right? What was I doing? Green material again. I'm going a little too bright on some of these. Let's do control paste on the silver ornament there. And let's do presents. Presents, the ribbon color. Kind of want this just more like right on here and just keep it like black. I think I was a little too blue in Unity, and let's see how specular looks. Maybe we want to mess with some rim lighting instead on that white ribbon. Supply. Cute. Here, let's take a closer look though. This doesn't look super low poly. Let's do something more like that. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Gosh, happy Sunday, 10 o'clock, where we are streaming from Mom's basement, Midwest, Midbest. Okay, let's bring in that texture, which I think we saved it in a third folder, so I'm a little all over the place. So just go pull in Blender practice. Oh, sorry. Oh, here it is. This is the wrapping paper texture. Just controlled saved my file explorer. Yikes, that's where we are in the evening. Okay. And oh nice, it did apply correctly. But let's toon shadify that. So let's just control D this one. And let's rename. Okay. And basically to do anything with colors, we have to keep that color white because it doesn't multiply on the texture, and that's just how this particular shader works. And let's also make sure that it is the new, because this is a new material. Let's make sure that's being applied. Cool, and that's like toon shadified. That looks a lot nicer. Or a lot more like our art style. So we can do maybe brown there, and then we can like mess with some a little bit. Those are our low poly boxes. Damn girl, my noodle mastery getting better and better. Are you making noodles? Are you making from scratch noodles? Angry Moose, sometimes I don't know what you're saying. Sometimes I always appreciate your comments, but sometimes you're very confusing. Okay, Presents complete. That one went a little bit faster, no? Ugh. Yep. Literally what you said. Oh, okay, you are making noodles. Nice. You're making Asian noodles, Italian noodles, other types of noodles. I love all noodles. I love nudes. All the nudes. Not photo nudes, but noodle nudes. Nudes. Okay. So that select the right collection thing and saving it totally worked. So I'm making, that was a mental note for me. So I'm gonna hide that. And let's go ahead and export our menorah. Gosh, I wonder if I should add candles. And then I want to add like little glowy particle effects. Or I could have done an emission texture. I'm so bad at this. No, I'm gonna leave it as is. Okay. Select all. Export. FBX. And yeah, I'm gonna have to again create these materials out in Unity, so I don't know why I did what I did. Okay, so we're saving this in the Google Drive. Z up, Y forward. Okay, looks like this maintained the settings, so we just gotta change the names here. Oh, and before I move forward, I do need to make a little screenshot of the presents. So let's just find what looks, with the lighting probably. Actually, yeah, with the screenshots, I really should be keeping the camera in the same place because it's bad practice when doing like icon design especially, and then your shadows come from multiple spots. Whoopsie daisy. If that all makes sense. I want you to be able to see it's like 3 though. Maybe like that. I don't, for the icons, we do not have a standard in place. So again, that's another my bad decision. I do like, consistency is really important, I think, for making just a game that looks really polished. Am I saying Fitment is polished right now? No. There's a lot more work we can do. So why is snipping tool hiding? Sometimes I get this thing where windows, like I'm trying to drag my snipping tool out here, my windows don't appear over other windows. I don't know if you've all have seen that before. Like I'm clicking the snipping tool on my toolbar and it's like hidden in between. Isn't that strange? Sentient juice life. Do you mean the little pucks of noodle you put in water? No, I think Angry Moose is hand making noodles. I've made are they called? No, not zhejiang noodles. I made like the tiawu, like the dancing noodles before, and you like slap them like this, like the Chinese noodles. Very delicious. Okay, let's go ahead and hide that, and let's go ahead and bring in the next set. See, I'm clicking. You probably can't see with my layout, but I am clicking my toolbar, and things just, Unity is just overriding everything and wants to be the only thing in front. Weird. Nothing wrong with the instant ramen life either. That was my go-to for like 4 months. Pretty much I ate that every day as I was trying to save money to be able to do this game. So no hate, no hate. cute. The model looks really cute. Let me do a quick push to plastic to get those current, start of importing winter holiday pack. Just a quick push to plastic, just in case. Yeah, it's my 7th revision of pouring noodles. Angry Moose, I thought you said you were making the noodles by hand. That's fine, that's fine. Making noodles by hand, I've only done it like twice, and it was a lot of work. Those dancing noodles and like other noodles. Gosh, I could go for like some homemade udon noodles though. I might be lucky enough to go to Los Angeles maybe next month, and I'm so excited because I want noodles. And LA just has such amazing food. Menorah, gold, material 1. Then let's duplicate this. Do like a nice deeper blue. Get kind of like a nice velvety look. You can see what that looks like right now. And let's go ahead and check model settings. Okay, let's take a look and apply. The type of noodles you pour through small hole to boiling water. It's uber soft. Huh? I tried it once or twice. Chinese noodles are more difficult, but even European noodles. All the noodles, there's something about the texture and everything, and then like how you have to like form the gluten. It does take just like a lot of work. Not digging how this brass is looking here. Should be a little more orange tone. And then I'm wondering, shading wise, self shading. Let's just take a look at some of this. Okay, and then for the camera, want to make sure each holder is a little distinctive. That's good. I don't know. Let's actually mess with the blue a little bit. Let's do some. Wow, localized shading's already really high. You guys over here making noodles, and I'm proud of back. Oh, it's box mac and cheese. Wait, no. Who's making noodles now? I'm Angry Moose. You're making handmade noodles, and then Ken is has made a box mac and cheese before. I see. Nothing wrong with the box mac and cheese game either. When we're living the cozy hustle life, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do for food. That is horrible advice, I'm saying. No, everyone should actually like go ahead, make some time to like eat healthy and like be well and be good to your body. Don't listen to me. I'm just saying what I have done in the past. We'll say living at home with grandma's cooking and mama's cooking, eating a lot healthier. Okay. And we are off to Build a snowman. Inflation killed cheese price in Poland. I'm suffering greatly. Oh. Yeah, Poland, or sorry, in the United States, inflation has really upped the food prices. Like the other day, my grandmother wanted cream, like cream, milk, and eggs was $15 for cream, milk, and eggs. Like, like that's wild to me because like eggs I think were like $2 US, cream was like $3 US, and milk was $2 US. So that should have been $8 and it was like $15. If you're busy, make food ahead of time. Personally, I love eating only one giant meal per day. Or like meal prep life. I used to do the meal prep thing and just make like I upgraded my diet from ramen to basically I just ate chicken and rice every day. So when I was out in the West Coast, Best Coast area, also trying to save a lot of money. Yeah, I just did chicken rice, and then like some greens. So like fairly healthy, fairly easy. The chicken like with active cook time maybe took a total of 45 minutes to an hour, but to prep the chicken was like pull it out, rinse it, spice by spice, bake. So like 5 minutes to prep. And then rice, I just threw it in my Instapot, or if you have a rice cooker, same thing. Oh my god. Is it okay if I leave the branches like this, or will this actually affect the import process into Unity? Or is this something to do with my normals? Okay, let's see if we have learned the lessons. Wait, hold on. Edit mode. Here, I also want to turn off snowman number 2. Edit mode. Have we done it? Have we done the thing? I thought this was the thing. Display normals. I see no normals. I just want to make sure that these weren't flippity floppity. I'm just like really scared. Branch assign. Here, I'm just gonna fix this in Blender. I don't know if this actually does anything, but I scared. Oh yeah, the link, I wasn't able to catch all the faces. That's okay. Frosty baby, you looking good, son. You looking chill. You looking cool. Gonna melt some ladies' hearts, boy. Okay, I stop. Let's export. Oh wait, and then let's select, or A to select. And hold on, let's select an object mode in case that's like a thing. Catching up with the chat here. Slow death of globalism has an effect, but the more recent rise probably has to do with Feds backing down on their promise to stop their interest rate hikes. I don't know enough about U.S. politics and the Feds to make an educated comment on that. So, I just hear that like it's kind of weird because like people have like what I've heard is like Americans' perception of the economy is really bad, but actually the economy is doing okay, and like because unemployment rates are low and things and stuff. Like I said, I'm not gonna really comment on it, but all I know, fact, things are more expensive than they used to be. I'm thinking, but snow. Why does it have to be a snowman? Snow person. God. Snowman. Why have I been saying snowman? I'm so, like, that's like so rude of me. Snow person. Black Void Titan, welcome back to the stream. Happy winter holidays. And if you celebrate, happy Hanukkah. Happy day 1 of Hanukkah. Or at least here stateside. It is still Sunday evening where I'm at. Your normals are 0.00 size right now for the little viewing thingy. Oh, so they were like, my lines were infinitely small. Well, we're gonna import Mr. Snow shit. I just said Mr. Snow person. Dear goodness. We're gonna import Snow person and we'll see what's up. Again, Unity bossing around the window layering. Strange. Winter holiday pack, Snow person. I'm learning Blender, baby, though. Right? I'm learning it. Okay, we'll pull Snow person into here. Snow person does feel a lot. Whoa, why my rotation coming? Oh my god. Have all my Blender stuff been coming in like this? Also, why snowman arms like this? Snow person, sorry, snow person. Snow person is not looking so good, y'all. Snow person is looking the opposite of good. Snow person is looking horrendous. I know we're gonna import our own stuff, so let's see. Okay, so we're gonna start with Snow person's coal eyes, which is gonna be like, kind of like we're gonna do a coal gray. Not that funny. So we're gonna do a coal gray with the off black accent. There, I think would look soups cute, and we'll pull that in there. Oh, and Snow person's eyeballs did not apply. This is not looking good, y'all. Snow person got real messed up. Yeah, you are learning Blender. Thanks, Ken. I learned a lot from your chat today, so much appreciated. You taught me quite a lot of like cool shortcuts and things to look for debugging, so that's really cool. I like the way Snow person looks like they're struggling. Meh. Snow person kind of feels how I feel then, because this has been a huge struggle. Sentient juice. I am but a Twitch streamer. I'm one of millions of Americans complaining about society. What can I do besides vote and call my representatives? Okie dokie. Snow person has become snow hater and snow troll. Why? Is it because I have 2 snow persons in here? Is it bad to have 2? Maybe I delete 1 snow person? Will that help? Okay, I'm gonna do the thing that I think we learned. It was, what was it? Select all, recalculate normals. Oh, select all, calculate outside. Failed to find mesh. Do I have to be in edit mode? Do you wanna build a snowman? Something, 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 song. Do you wanna build a snowman? Does that do anything? Fix, please, get fix. Thanks, stream stickers, for the reminder. We need to enable normals viewing. Okay. Oh! Whoa! It's like it's a rave. Holy moly. Okay. Look, eyeballs pointing out, branches also pointing out. Normals look fine to me. Well, I also just did that recalculate normals thing, and maybe it just fixed it. Selected objects, I do have that selected. Batch mode off. What is batch mode? I'm just gonna straight up overwrite this. Do you see me slowly derail on the stream? If I just like boink bada boing, replace, let's see if this destroys Unity. Eyeballs got fixed, but the branch is still, well, no, we haven't applied the branch yet. Let's not jump to conclusions. So we might have just fixed something. I'm actually gonna just use the fireplace wood for snowman arms. Well, no, let's check it out. So, apologies, snow person. Why do I keep gendering you, snow person? Well, okay. I lied. Snow person just permanently wants to have one arm be lop lop. Ayya. Black Boy Titan, if you don't know that word, that's probably my favorite Khmer word. Lop lop. Something's a little lop lop. Just, it's self-explanatory. Oh. It's a great word. Oh, yes, Black Void, you know. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah. My vocab's very limited. Another one, because I get called it all the time. Basically, I just know like a bunch of disses, because it's just like mom and grandma ranting at me. It's, and I'm gonna totally mess up pronunciation. To meet me, like you look like, basically you look ratchet, or like you look messy or unkempt. But yeah, snow person's looking major meet me, like right now. Like not good. Yeah. Or yeah, lop lop, that's a good one. We'll teach everyone that on stream today. Everyone now knows. I don't know what to do about snow person. I already like folded with my stupid fireplace looking super stupid, and now this one looking stupider. Okay, let me, wait a second. Maybe the normals aren't looking right here? Is this looking weird? It's hard to tell what is coming out of what. No, because like look, I can actually see them coming outwards, I think. But why are they like going inside? Snowman just gonna have one white arm and we call it a day. Here, presents red. Let's keep. Oof, that is way too red. No, we're gonna make our own red. Oops. Control D. And let's do snow person. I'm so used to saying snowman that it's really hard to not say it. It's like, that's no excuse though. That's no excuse. Just something I'm gonna have to work on. Sorry, snowman. Person! Jeepies. Okay, snow person. Let's get you a darker scarf. Boom, baby. You looking good otherwise. And let's, way too much detail on the nose there. Let's get that looking okay. Snow person. I know. I really need to stop. I spelled orange wrong. I really need to stop that. Maybe this is good practice for me too. I really hope, I don't think I do, I swear to goodness, I don't think I do, but I hopefully do not misgender folks in real life. Because holy shit, that would be just really bad. But Snow Person is just a different snowball game. But yeah. We do the carrot color, and we mix orange. Nice orange color. Nice bright orange. We do like, oh, why don't we just do Fitment orange? Let's throw a little Fitment orange in there. Ooh, that a low poly nose. That a low poly nose. We're a progressive community here. We must include all colors of snow. Yellow snow people, white snow people, and brown snow people are all welcome here. Do we accept yellow snow people though? Do we? I guess. This could go really deep. I feel like that the Christmas song, "May Your Christmas Be White," like sounds very weird this day and age. I don't know if anyone else has that like same vibes as me, but yeah. But they mean white snow. They don't want you to have yellow snow. Oh my god, snowman is person is so cute. Okay, let's work on how exactly we want to do this. Actually, pure white is probably not the best idea. It's a little just like too much. I also heard you should never like try and always avoid using pure white and pure black in design. Which makes sense. I'm not getting that hard low poly look on this guy. Yeah. Person that I want. Maybe because it's too rounded. It's hard to get that low poly look. what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to get like the really sharp edges, but it doesn't feel that sharp. Like that's there. We want it bigger. Could just be this camera angle. Snow person with a messed up arm. This like feels not acceptable. Cream cheese people, brownie people, lemon meringue people. Oh wow, all of those desserts sound so good right now. All I had was Takis for dinner. I'm a bad influence. Oh, maybe I will snack on some nudes later. Some noodles. Blender folks in the stream, any final comments on how I can fix Snow Person's arm here? If you notice, looking here on the screen, the right arm is not, it looks like it's actually applying the wrong texture, because I can see the texture of the snow being applied to the arm. So why is the texture being mapped there in Unity when in Blender, Snow Person looks cute AF? I'd have to see it in Blender. Let's maybe take, is there a way to like identify all the things? So this one does have a lot of material, Snow Person has a lot of material slots here. So white snow, redneck, coal, carrot, and branch. Like when I highlight, I don't know, I mean it looks right in Unity, or Blender. Any tips on what I should look at here? This one I feel like is extra noticeable. The coal eyes, remember, we're having a little issue when we first imported it in. And then we fixed the normals, or might have fixed the normals, not totally sure what was broken, and then it was okay. Is there, what is this, the red line here is just what, like a seam? Okay, for UV unwrappings. Okay. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Thanks for the confirmation. Oh, and sorry, Shahan, I wasn't checking YouTube messages. Welcome to the stream if you're still chilling. We are dual streaming on both Twitch and YouTube today because I'm not viewing that Blender course. So we're going to have a VOD of this too. But thanks for joining in. And yeah, normally this content does get, if I'm not showing anything weird, this content does get reposted on YouTube if you are curious to follow and ride on the struggle bus with me today or later. Select a single face on the branch and hide it, and then go into solid instead of wireframe. Okay. Okay, and we learn H is hide. What is? Do you see that? There's a thing inside of a thing. Is that what it is? I think there might be a whole duplicate. Okay, like if I hide that, it did hide everything. Well, I'm selecting all in wireframe. Yeah, okay, it is a duplicate face. That's okay. This whole arm might be duplicated then, so. Okay, so Control Link. I'm going to press H to hide. But it just disappeared. Okay, select one of the hidden duplicate faces. So let's go H there. Then link there. Then delete faces. Deletes the whole thing. Why is my duplicate face like showing on my other face? Alright, what if I just like manually go ahead and hide all of the visual stuff? Yes, I am that girl. I'm like afraid to do select all. Oh no, I guess that worked. If I hide, then select all, will it only delete the visible duplicated stuff? I know I'm manually doing this. Don't judge. Oh, one too many there. Kent, how long have you working in Blender for, by the way? You seem quite knowledgeable about this software. How long will it take me to get to your level? Okay. And then I applied the slot 1 snow to everything, which is why this is there. So if I go ahead, then can I link, delete faces, then Alt H, bring back. I think that's it, boys. I think that's it. Snow person, snow gents, and snow ladies. To re-export this XPX. Where's snow person in here? Fix the normals. Okay, and you've been, oh my gosh, you've been doing blenders for years. You should be able to merge verts after selecting the whole thing, and then you can reassign the material and flip normals as needed. Oh, you're right. The normals are messed up. Good eye. I almost exported it. I almost exported it all. So actually, let's do your link command. Is that why it doesn't select them all? Is it because it's related to normals when doing the link stuff? There we go. Normals fix. Thanks for the catch. I would have broke out, maybe started crying. But not today, Satan. Snow person. I don't know why snow person is not in that folder, but whatever. Snow person replace. Let's see what happens. We did it. We did it. We did it. Okay. Okay, link section stops on the UV bound. Okay, so that is something I can keep in mind. If I'm pressing the L and it's not connecting everything, then something's like wonky. Thank you, Sentient Juice, for the friendly reminder. Let's not compare ourselves to each other, but I mean, to get good in anything, like we said, it could take 2, it could take 5, it could take 10 years. I hope this is the beginning of a strong Blender journey, and even when AI fully takes it over, I'll be having fun with this little piece of software for a while. Because it's so cool. I love 3D stuff. It's so cool. And actually, I don't want to show it on stream just in case someone from the team is watching, but I also made something in Blender earlier today that I 3D printed, which is really cool. It's my first Blender to 3D print. I freaking love 3D printing, so I'm so excited for that. Good job. Good job, team. We did it. Okay. So now, can I not, like, select something from here? Okay. Do you wanna build a snowman? Where's the heck my snipping tool? It's always like to hide off screen. What's the point of using you? Ever since someone requested me to sing for 5 minutes, I now sing randomly on the stream. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Weep. Let's minimize Unity and let's save. Oh my gosh. Sorry, snow person. Here, let me use proper caps. Snow person icon. Y'all, this is momentous. We are getting really far. Technical knowledge in Blender counts as something. I sing too, even without request. Compiler errors makes wonder to the human brain. I feel that. I was about to like start rapping, like hip hop rapping, if I had to start messing with environmental variables to open Unity. So, you know your coffee redemption point things? You should add one for a plastic SCM commit. Oh my gosh, that's actually a good idea. Hey, that's a fantastic idea. Can I just add it right now? Well, I'm in midstream, so I'll add it post-stream. So, yes. All models. Winter pack are imported. This is only the beginning, though. Well, we have accomplished a lot on stream. We actually have not accomplished a lot on stream. We did this, and we did this. We still need to create the icons. Oh, we did screenshot the items. Still have to create the icons in Photoshop. You still gotta create all the scriptable objects, which is not too bad. But then we also have to do everything with designing in the store. It's 11 p.m. I don't know what I should do. Yeah, I love the plastic commits idea. I really do. Yeah, Black Void Titan, you gotta add that. Black Void, I don't think I've been on your streams. Do I? Hold on. Can I creep on you? We're doing a quick creep on Black Void Titan. Do I follow you? Maybe I do. This is a sick looking stream. I don't remember if I've been on your streams. I feel like I haven't. You're streaming tomorrow, it says. Wait a minute, I've been on your stream. Nice, nice. Let's bring the game dev community all together. I probably stream at weird times for you. Yeah, perhaps, because you're on the other side. That's awesome, Black Void Titan. Definitely add that to your rewards. I think that's a sick idea. And if I do see you on, I will. I think I follow you. That's what I thought I just saw. Do I have a stream schedule? You should not listen to the schedule that I put on Twitch. Right now with this Blender challenge, trying to learn Blender by 2023, I do plan on streaming every day. I will be streaming though during more so the day, because I'm trying to treat this more as a job versus right now this is just Sunday fun day. But I will be streaming typically between 11 a.m. Central Chicago time to about like 3 p.m. I don't know. Actually, I'm all over the place. I'm basically between late morning to like afternoon slot, or I'm like this slot, evening slot. And it really just depends on meetings. So if I have, if I'm not streaming, hopefully that means I have a meeting, which means hopefully I'm talking to investors or some sort of, cool opportunity. So cross fingers on that. But tomorrow no meetings. But I gotta do a lot of, gosh, sorry, there's just like so much work to do. I have to do a lot of fundraising work, and I have to update our business plan. It needs a little bit of updating, and that stuff I do off stream. I did not answer your question. No, I don't have a schedule, basically. Blackwood, yeah, I'm actually a game streamer despite all the Age of Wonders streams showing up there. I don't stream or anything, but my availability to watch streamers varies pretty wildly. Yes! Add Black Void Titan! Please, please, please. We have a ton of really awesome creators. Black Void Titan has been also just like an awesome person in the chat, so I'm sure their streams are also hella awesome as well. And then Black Void, you can teach me how to yay Kmai. I'm so excited. That's why I need to go to your streams. If you can teach me a few words to impress my grandma, that's what I need. That's what I need. It's so cool you're a startup owner. My ability to talk to strangers in a consistent manner is not great. Yeah. And Ken, I appreciate you hanging out with me all evening, this evening, and being my you've been my blender mentor this evening. So sincerely, thank you. Thank you. We solved a lot. I felt like tonight was a really good jump in progress. But we are not over. Let's hit the midnight oil, baby. Let's keep going. God, we need the icons for the shop. The icons are boring though. We'll skip creating the icons in Photoshop. Let's start designing the store. Why the hell not? This is the next hardest part. Actually, shouldn't be too bad. Designing the store, and then let's set up the scriptable objects. So we'll go to our store scene. Yeah, fundraising is definitely slowing down though, this time of year with the holidays basically starting now. And so I'm not expecting too much over the next 2 weeks, but I got a lot of cold emails to write, a lot of people to creep on. Basically, I'm like the world's ultimate creeper as soon as I get into it. And just like, yeah, a lot of applications and oh gosh, fundraising. I wonder if I don't know if folks are interested. I wonder if I should do like a startup stream where I talk about previous startup experience, and then like how I'm trying to tackle my own as like startup / game, like small game studio owner. Alina wants to jump on the fun stuff. Blackblade Titan, I think you know a lot more than I do. I think you know a lot more than I do. I already know that. Okay, so welcome to the shop page. I don't know. It's just a lot of really typical, just using basic Unity UI. There's actually not too much to see in here. But the thing that is maybe a little different, so you can see weekly special right now, it's just hard-coded in. But, let's see, if we press play, at runtime, it's going to load in the items of the day. And so the items refresh every 24 hours. So basically what we're trying to do is you got to log in every day if you want to see different items. Right now we're showing 6 items. So you can see it's just based off of your clock. So these items will be in the shop for the next 1 hour, and then it's going to go ahead and refresh the next items. And this is why we need the icons and all of that in here. So that just jumped into the furniture row. I'm wondering for the placement, we gotta put it like right at the top. I'm actually wondering if I should hide weekly special and just throw for the next month the holiday stuff. I like the weekly special. So a lot of this is a demo, so this isn't final stuff. A lot of this code will need to be refactored too. The seasonal stuff is kind of just, actually the season stuff is just more for funsies, really. It's not like a necessary thing to like show, but it's nice to have some seasonal stuff, I think, to show if investors check out the demo, like this is how we're monetizing, and like show some like basic things in action. I also want these shopkeepers to be animated in 3D. I mean, I already work at a startup. I'm just socially incompetent. No! I'm just not too agreeable. Sentient juice. I wonder if I would like you in real life. I think so. Actually, I think you and I would get along. I have dealt with those, we've talked about it on the stream, the assholes, though. Don't be so disagreeable. Like, there's some folks who just are just trying to pick a fight, and it's just like, it's annoying. It's just straight up annoying at that point. Okay, too much talking. Let's do some stuff. So let's look where the slot furniture template in here. So basically what happens, this just gets added to the row. And then, hold on. We're looking at the game view. She'll be looking at the scene view here. I knew a lot more when I worked with my staff and could practice. Now I work from home, I've forgotten so much. Aww. It's okay. I still think, like, if you can get by day to day, I don't know how to order food or, like, even the basic stuff. It's one of those things where it's like, I have limited time. I would have liked to learn Cambodian. Also, my dad's from Spain, so I'm also Spanish, and that's another language I never learned. So I will have to say like day to day, like, what, I'm not functionality, what the heck? Usefulness wise, maybe Spanish is more useful just because more countries in the world speak it than Cambodian. But I don't know either my mother or my father tongue. I know the American tongue. English. American. I know. It's so sad. Okay, so shop divider, I actually think, oh, no, because the furniture row has the grid layout group. I see what's happening. Okay, so furniture row, what I need to do, create another empty. So we're just gonna call this regular items. Just reset everything. We're gonna put that, and let's put that in there too. Then we can turn off furniture template. Then let's delete that. That doesn't do anything. Here, hopefully that still reconnects to everything. I'm just reorganizing the hierarchy, and so if I want to shift things around, I can like kind of move this entire thing. So I'm always like really careful on how I stack stuff in the hierarchy when doing this kind of UI work. Oh yeah, I'm good at ordering food. Nice, 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 nice. So if I hold regular shop items here, and we're in runtime, so I'm not gonna break this, but I can just like shift this whole thing down. And we can make it expandable. Basically, let's say when, I guess I can manually put it in and then remove it later. I haven't decided. I haven't decided if I want to put a timer system to like self-delete the seasonal items. Also, doesn't look like this scroll bar auto sizes. Dang it. Why is everything so hard? Okay, so let's do this. So we're gonna duplicate that whole thing. And then we're gonna call this seasonal shop items. In seasonal shop items, we are gonna just show, we're gonna just hard code the three, how many items? I think we actually have 5 items. This is gonna be pretty lit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. And then for regular items, we'll just scroll the whole thing down. And I know I'm just eyeballing the spacing. UX designer's not gonna like that, but let's do that. We're doing well. So I wonder if I should change the title into Learning Blender into Playmaker stuff. I feel like I should. You can tell I'm not a good like Twitch person-y person. So let's change the title to winter season items, and then we're gonna do no code playmaker dev plus Unity. I'm just changing my title here. I just put Unity. Okay. Updated the title there. Because we are now getting into the second phase of the evening. So for seasonal items, let's take a look at the shop. So seasonal. I said I wanted to make a cute banner, huh? We can do something quick. Let's do something quick. Let's do something quick. Oh, Unity just likes staying on top. Okay, so call this winter collection. How did, okay, 26. Let's get this 28. Why is this like not applying? This is not exactly actually the look I want. Semi-bold. This sounds so lame. This is not the vibe I want the game to have. 'Tis the season. breaking all the rules here. Let's see. File, place image. I'm gonna go ahead and just like pull the texture from Winter Holiday. Oh, that darkens the whole thing plus the text. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we can do here. Something a little lighter. Here, do you want something? The background is so busy that that's not what it is. That is also, how do I get the image like it's none of these. Basically, I just want to like zoom in on this. Why don't I know how to do this on Canva? Like 200%. 50%? Okay, that's darkness. That does actually look a little better though. Oh my gosh, here we go. Thinking something like maybe like that. Okay, this is what I wanted. That took me a while to figure out. It's not, it's better than nothing, right? Or is this just like too like, ew? We normally don't put drop shadows on text. I know we said we're gonna do playmaker stuff and I'm like doing this thing. I think this looks fine. I mean, fine is not really the right word I want to use, but we can see what oh, these are not looking that great. Keep with can actually keep with pure white. I know I said I don't like using pure white. I think the texture is okay. For now. Oh, last thing is I do not like exporting any drop shadows in here, and it looks like there might be something. Let's check the cell. Yeah, turn off. We do our shadows within the game itself, so we don't want that. Okay, and let's go into save it where it belongs. So we go into assets and UI assets, and let's go to the shop. So winter holiday. Okay, that looks like old stuff. Here we go. I'm gonna still keep the shop divider. I think the difference though is I'm gonna go ahead and move all of this down. Like that. Okay, I did not mean to move the scroll bar like that. So regular season, and then this stuff needs to go down there. And then let's go ahead and put a UI image. This will be a seasonal card. And let's go ahead and find what we just brought in and make sure we import it all correct. Shop UI. And so we just want to make sure the texture type is brought in as sprite. And then for Android and iOS, we just want, I check those as fast. Okay. Seasonal card, pop it in, preserved aspect ratio, scale's a little off. Okay, and I want to match the width of weekly special, so 330 width. So let's do that. Cool. And that's all lined up. God, the contrast of this just look so bad. Be honest with me, does this look like really not good? And then for viewport, like right now everything's getting cut off. Can I turn off the viewport mask? Let's fix this. Let's move this above. How's that looking, everyone? I don't know how I feel. Sorry, touching the mic there. How I feel about that, but this just feels so much like darker in here versus Unity. Maybe I should I don't know. It just looks way too light. It also just looks different from the Figma. It looks frosted. Yeah, I don't know if I'm trying to do something like quick and cute, but I don't think I'm getting like either result that I want. I can't harp on this. There's too much to do. Let's just replace this one with a slightly darker one. Contrast is needed. Yeah, I know the star is just like kind of destroying it. Maybe let me move the image so the star isn't like right there. Like, that's a little more legible. Import. What is happening? Did I break something? It's like weird that this isn't updating at all. Okay, let's take a look at our card. Oh, I might have just imported it without the text. It looks so much brighter in Unity. Okay, let's try this once more. It's a little off. I'm gonna have to just mess with it. Oh, that changes the text. This might be picky, but I think the apostrophe is tis. What does tis mean? No, that's not picky at all. Let's fix that. This is, right, is what it stands for. It is. Tis the season, apostrophe. Yeah, apostrophe TIS. Thanks, Black Void. No problem. That'd be a dum-dum. That'd be such a dum-dum. I don't think this 80% fill is working how I think it works. So I'm gonna just like drop the exposure a bunch there. And then let's do I don't know why it looks so different from the Figma coloration. That's so strange, but whatever. Because you're mitting the eye. Ah, it is. And then you combine. Seasonal furniture row. Thank you. So these ones, we are going to go ahead and hard code a lot of these things in. So it doesn't necessarily need a lot of the slot manager stuff. So as a quick example, weekly special right now is just hard coded into the game. And if you click on it, I don't know if it shows anything special. I just pretty much put exactly the object in here, the scriptable object, and just sign it within Playmaker instead of loading what scriptable object it is at runtime if it was like a flexible system. So that's what we should do, because I don't want to have to change this over and over and over. So let's go ahead and I just laid this out for funsies for one. But really, we should just be making one template. And we might have already made something in a different store. So let's go ahead and look at another store. Let's save. I want to push the plastic because I'm scared. So start of seasonal shop. Okay. So if we take a look, clothing, for instance, is another one of those hard-coded ones that maybe I can go ahead and borrow some stuff. So Playmaker's not too bad today. Clothing row. So slot, hard code, close. So basically I just have this manager and it goes ahead. It is made for close, so it has a lot of some of this stuff. But it does go ahead and get the properties from assigning one object. So I'm gonna have to probably edit some stuff here, but let's go ahead, copy that slot manager, and we'll just work off that as a template. Weep. So I just copied that FSM, so we are moving on into Playmaker. So let me pull that up, maybe you all can see a little bit better. So Playmaker is our visual scripting tool and what we like to use here on this particular stream. And so what I'm gonna do is, right now all these other slots are just placed for visual placement. But what I'm really gonna do is go ahead and make one slot correct, and then we'll go ahead and then apply it to the rest of them. So we can call this like hard-coded slot manager. And this is definitely for close. You can kind of see all of that here. So I feel like I can just like skip a lot of this. Okay, clothing object, furniture object. So there's no clothing object, so I'm just gonna leave that blank. Furniture object, we haven't made it yet. So this is where we need to go in and start creating the scriptable objects for each of the items. So we can go ahead and do that. And we'll go ahead and start our seasonal items in our game asset manager sheet. So I'm pulling up an old document that what we use to currently track all of our items. So let me pull this over here. All right, and then we have a bunch, seasonal set here. Winter. What do we actually want to call this set? 'Tis the season. Tis. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. And then what we have for items, I don't know why Explorer is being weird. Why does it do this? Like, Unity's like messing up my windows. Okay. 'Tis the season. I want to just take a look at our Unity items. Beep, 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 beep. Gotta stay organized, y'all. That's my number one tip. So, I also don't want to call out specific religions or like get too close to it. Can I say Christmas tree in a game? Do you know if there's any musical instruments unique to Cambodia? Sentient Juice Slave, I don't know. There's the instrument that I do see played in Cambodia. My grandpa played it, but I think comes from China. So, you know, who is in Chinese it's called the erhu. So the 2-string violin. Also, I think there's like a type of mandolin, also very popular. But I don't. Black Boy Titan maybe can answer it. I don't know of any musical instruments unique, though, to the country. I also don't know the history of musical instruments enough to properly answer that. Okay, so let's do Snow Person, Presents, Fireplace, Holiday Tree. I think there's a lot of overlap with other countries in the region. Yeah. Stay away from purely Christian. Can I say Christmas though in a video game? Like I'm thinking holiday tree and even menorah. Can I say that in a game? So I could just say holiday display. I know that sounds super weird and generic. I wouldn't even need to say holiday. We gotta keep these actually fairly short. Also, this is totally the wrong spot for names. So where are we? Modeled approved. He. And then we gotta decide, you know, which one is which. So, I think coins wise, if we can make things like kind of cheaper. I think 300 coins. 300 coins. I think Snow Person. Maybe we do 100 gems. Presents. 100 gems. I don't know, maybe we should make these all gem items. As a seasonal pack, actually, all things should be gems. Sorry. Gems are meaning you have to watch ads, but... because that's how we would want to put packs in the game. Maybe one item in the pack is coins. Black Boy 10, there's a few common ones you see around, but I'm not sure the names. Like the xylophones are popular, and there's also one that looks like a bunch of tiny symbols arranged in a circle around the musician. I've never seen the symbols one. I like where I love this question though, and gosh, like, I feel like my grandpa has bad memory. He has dementia, so he wouldn't know anymore, but traditional Khmer music. I want nothing with the instruments. Oh no, not the karaoke. This one? Yeah, Christmas should be fine. I think the menorah is typically fine, but only because the religions that use it more of a traditional item than a sacred item. Oh, Black Boy Titan is pulling up the wiki. Yeah, I've actually never seen this in person before. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I think we'll just put everything as 100 coins for now. Seasonal won't last, or 100 gems for now. Seasonal won't last too long. Yada yada yada. And then, oh my gosh, we need descriptions for each of them. This is a lot of work. If you have any cool, fun descriptions to do. So for instance, I will have to turn off the Khmer beats though. They are jamming. That's awesome. That's really cool. Okay. I'm gonna get Cozy back on. I like that kind of percussion sound. I always feel like it's super chill when I hear it. Yeah, it's I don't know, yeah, very chill, still very rhythmic, very on the beat, not like well, I was gonna say it's not like jazz, but Alina doing musical analysis, also not a thing that I should be doing. Now I want to hear some Khmer jazz. I've heard some Indonesian jazz, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of like Cambodian pop music that reminds me a lot of like a little bit of like 1980s Japanese city pop vibes. A lot of ballads. There's definitely 80s, 90s influence on the sound of a lot of the stuff maybe it's just stuff my mom plays because that's her generation. Okay, so for the description, we gotta write. So for instance, the groovy wallpaper, it's like spice up your pad with this far out wallpaper. So we need a fun description for each of these. Snow person. Do you wanna build a snow person? A snow person that doesn't melt. Presents. So I'm just writing some arbitrary things. Gotta put copy and pasting these in directly. So I want to have all the punctuation in there. Tree. The 1960s, 60s inspired stuff like Dung Fever is legit awesome. We'll give it a listen. One of these streams will give it a deeper listen. I think it'd be fun. Let's see. What can I say about a Christmas tree? You can say Xmas or ornamented tree. Xmas tree. And then can I say menorah display still? Don't think I've forgotten about the air. It's quite sad, but really worth a watch. And then what would be a cute thing to say? I don't know what to say about menorah. This is a tough one. Yeah, Kwanzaa has their own version too. I do use the more like the colors, the blue and the gold. Gold rather than silver or white. I'll say something a little more generic. Get festive with this. Get festive with this special display. These are not maybe the best descriptions, but you know, we'll start it. Let's pull up Unity. So the big things is going ahead and like going ahead and just like creating these. So if I go and just like control duplicate, and then let's start with the first item. So I'm a little bit better about naming convention here. So this is wow, this is a lot of stuff in there. Tis the season. TTS. And then we're gonna say snow person. And then if we go into scriptable objects, there's a lot of stuff in here to just go ahead and fill out. So this is where I normally copy and paste, and we don't have the icons yet. So furniture collection, tis the season, item type. Ooh, gonna have to say these special. And then everything 100% chance. There's no percent chance, so we're gonna say unlocked in the store, and then we're gonna have to go ahead and connect these things in a little bit. So these are all just like wrong. But I'll go ahead and get this started. Yeah, a lot of work to get all these items in. So duplicate. So the next item on the list is presents. Pretty much it, and keep going. The next item, and yeah, this work's just a little repetitive. We'll do the tis the season fireplace. And then stay extra cozy by the fire this. Let's add this season. Let's keep going. We're gonna have to, like I said, we have to go back anyway to connect the prefabs, and still a lot of setup to do. And then make sure when working with scriptable objects, we also click Save Project. So let's just check in. Gosh, we're approaching midnight. Let's see where we are on my list here. We're like here on the list. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know how I'm going to finish this one. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wow, this is a pretty tough. I'm gonna guess this is gonna take me maybe another 2 hours. And I'm wondering when to stop. It's hard to test and do the implementation into the store until we finish the scriptable object, so I think we do need to go ahead and start making the icons. Open up Photoshop. So right now for Adobe Creative Cloud, I think we're paying like $55 a month for it. It's a pretty, you know, it's a lot of money for no monies studio. And so I'm wondering what can I replace it with. But we do use Illustrator, we use Photoshop, and the one thing that I use a lot that I didn't think I'd use a lot is Adobe Fill and Sign for contracts, documents, and sending things out for e-signature. But also using DocSend too. So, and that's also money. Yeah, a lot of... It's like, I wonder if we can get away with some other softwares. Inkscape and GIMP. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if it needs to be something like that. I think we were using Photoshop. I'm trying to even remember. Okay. I also think I have a Photoshop. Hold on, I gotta find some stuff. Krita is another big one. I haven't heard of Krita before. I know, we're just, right now, with fundraising and stuff, we're not using Creative Cloud as much, and I also know some people on the team prefer Procreate, I think, for some of the, like, more Illustrator stuff. Okay, Krita's like Inkscape, everything is raster based. Okay, interesting. Everyone migrated to Krita from GIMP. And these are free or significantly cheaper than $55 a month. It's like $55 a month. It's like a lot, you know. It's almost as much as my car insurance. And I get more use out of my car at the moment. Okay, I'm looking up some old documentation. I do love documentation. To see if I can find what I'm trying to find. I'm not finding what I'm trying to find at all. What the heck? Sorry, I'm like trying to find a document and not like dig through all my stuff. In the meantime, okay, just pull Unity up here. Create is better actually for creative stuff. Mostly just use GIMP for resizing photos. Aha, I found it. Do you ever like know you're gonna forget something and so you document it and then like 2 years later you're like, holy moly crap, I'm so glad I documented it? This. The furniture preview sprite guide. Yes, oh thank you. I had my intern make this for me. Thank you, Leia. Because I always forget how to do this. And yeah, we used to be taking screenshots within Blender. Okay, 800 by 800. It's a whole process. And then, what is it? File. Is it place embedded or? You can see how horrible I am with Photoshop. Bring it into. Okay. That's my midnight light. That is the midnight light. I have my little smart bulb and I have it change regular color when it's the next day. Actually, it just does that by itself. It's actually a big bug, but I'm taking advantage of it to keep myself on track with time. Okay. So let's do L. Select this. That is the lasso tool. Eyedropper for eye. And then what we're gonna do is it not picking my sample color? Okay. Ugh. This back there is like not good. Cannot complete your quest because your smart object is not directly deletable. What do you mean? That's weird. Why won't this delete? Oh, thank you so much, Ken. Thank you so much for all the help today. Sentient Juice Slave. This reminds me of all the older Animal Crossing games. Ken, yeah, catch you around. Hope to have you back, and hopefully you don't have to help as much the next stream. We'll see, though. No promises. No promises. Isolate layers, background. Delete. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't know why my thing is not directly editable. I've done this a bunch of times back then, so I don't know why I can't just like delete the background in Photoshop. Okay, I guess do this another way. Actually, we can do this another way. Well, no. Let's do this in Photoshop, because we gotta do the outline in Photoshop anyway, so like, I was gonna say we can just, there's a website that I use to remove backgrounds a lot. Anyone can change backgrounds, okay. Alright, let's get out of this thing. Come on. Why am I in Smart Object? Can you get out, please? There you go. Pick your photo, open your image in the Layers panel, and unlock the image. Click to remove. In the Properties panel, click Remove. I have done that before, actually. Like remove background. Why is even this being a thing? Yes. Go to layers. Yes. Remove background. That was pretty good, except it totally destroyed the ornament there. So let's see if we can fix that. How do I keep? There we go. I think that was it. Oh, that was like a lot easier. Is this new? And, ooh, not that. We don't want that. How do I just move the whole thing now? I know, this is like super struggle bus, everything. Could not nudge selection. Can I get out of this? No. Why is this just like acting so weird? I just want to move the tree and the mask, so I don't understand. Oh. Okay, now it's moving everything. Weird. See a little bit of pink there. Invert. This doesn't help me at all. See. Gonna have to call that good enough. It's getting too frustrated right now. Okay, right click the layers thumbnail and go into blending options. And we do layer style. And then layer style window, go to stroke. And then for stroke, it's about 9 points. And what is hex color is fitment gray 43, 40, 43. Okay, and there's our first icon. Oh, that took too long. See? No, let's just do save as or export. What is this? No, I just like want to export you, dude. Why is this like so obnoxious? Y'all can tell I'm slowly degrading here on the stream now that it's midnight and we've been streaming with no breaks for almost 5 hours. Wow, I'm like, yeah, I think it's time for me to slow down because I can feel it now. So we'll do winter holiday. How come the icons are like not in here? Should be. So we're gonna just do this Christmas tree is also messed up because like look at some of this outline stuff. I wonder if we should fix it. Should be outside. That looks way better. What was I doing? Also, why did I not put it in the folder? Let's do that. Build resilience. Oh my gosh, sentient juice slave. You sound like angry moose. 20 hours, 20 hours. I used to be able to do the all-nighter. I'm at the age where working tired is not super effective for me. Like before I could like half asleep push through. What I would like to do though is go ahead and try and finish the other icons. So I want to keep going. There's 4 more. Ugh, I hope this one doesn't get like weird. I screenshotted this one poorly. Like, that. Even I'm at the age where it's the same. I've been eating an energetic snack and drinking water helps a lot. Oh, that's what I should have been doing. I should be drinking. Look, my water bottle's totally full. This is why I have hydrate on my channel points. Oh. Okay. Thanks for the tip. Juice. I have to ask. Do you drink a lot of juice? Is that a thing you... Oh my god, what just happened? What the frick? I just dropped you. What the hell? Sorry, not you, Juice. 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 How are you still up? How are you still up? How are you still awake? Okay. Enter. Properties panel. Grid layers, yes. Delete you, yes. Move background. Okay, I actually got that one right. Cool. And I think it did all the stuff that we wanted, right? Let's go into there. Yeah, 9 pixels, gray color, outside. Okay, not bad. Sentient Juice, check YouTube? Oh, someone messaging me on YouTube? Oh, gosh, Charles McGregor, sorry, I totally missed your comment there. We actually haven't been streaming that long. We are approaching the 5-hour mark. Streaming from the Midwest United States. It's about midnight 15, just 15 minutes after Happy Monday. Happy Monday, all. Exactly why I stopped doing game dev streams on Friday night. I realized that was like the least productive time for doing anything. Yeah. And then Shahan, welcome back. Welcome back to the YouTube stream. This is the same stream, baby. We're just going ahead and making the icons. Not that I underestimated the work, because I know all the steps involved. Well, I kind of underestimated the work tonight. I was like, I'm gonna finish all these things in a few hours, and now we're at 5 hours. So we gotta create the icons, gotta make the scriptable objects for all of our new items, implementation into the store. Y'all, we're not finishing this tonight. We're not finishing this tonight. That's okay. Let's keep on trucking on. We do what we can. If I do a little bit more tonight, get a good night's sleep, then we can go ahead and start the day afresh tomorrow. So we did the fireplace. Let's do other icons. Let's do our menorah. It is so cute. Let's make this one just a bit smaller and eyeball it. Oh my gosh, this one is so cute. I'm allowed to say that about the work, right? Yeah, of course. Remove background. Remove background is not doing as hot of the job as I think it would. Okay, can I like zoom? What? Zoom. Okay, it's because I'm like in the thing. Hold on. Let's get on in there. Let's get on in there. How come there's no like remove thingy? Yeah, I'm gonna try and do as much as I can, Charles. We'll see. How's your game coming along, by the way? I think are you working on the game I saw at the holiday party? Question mark. Also, tell me to shut up too. Also, if I'm gonna like accidentally dox you. No, I just made that worse. Clear selection. Why can't I like... Okay, now it's letting me zoom just fine. It still selected all this pink. Are you dumb? I should have just done like with the eye. What do I click to like get rid of it? Wait, is it like alt click? It is alt click. And then let's add a little bit of this in. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's... Okay, let's see how that looks. There's a little bit of pink in there, but this will be smaller than a pixel, so it should be fine. No, it's all good. You might have seen it at the holiday. Yeah, okay, I did. I did then see it at the holiday party. Yes. I did not play it. I hope it's going well. I was not aware that you stream. So you stream on YouTube. I need to check you out on your streams, and we'll go see. I think this looks fine. Yeah, I just started doing YouTube stuff recently. That's awesome. So we are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, but for those who are not seeing those messages, check the little lower footer below and go check out Charles's YouTube. Charles is super talented game dev, and gotta support more game devs and talented game devs. We should definitely do that. I'm still in the beginnings of my game dev journey, so there's a lot for me to learn, and I do love watching other people's streams to like, what do you say? Like figure things out. Convert to a layer, yes I do. Yeah, no problem, Charles. Game dev scrubs are important too. Thank you, Moose. No, I appreciate the support from the community. Honestly, if y'all were trolls and I was like streaming to a bunch of like anti-visual scripting, anti-noob peoples, who knows? I actually probably would have quit a long time ago. It is very cool to be on this stream and just like, yeah, have so much support, and then also just like so much help. Like, holy moly. today we got major help with the blender thing, which was like fantastic. Yeah, let's just check that. Oh my, okay, I'm again ignoring the pink there. These are seasonal items. I'm not gonna be too like precise on this stuff. I'm here to get things done quickly. Okay. Game dev scrubs unite. Black White Titan, are you actually a game dev scrub though? Or are you really talented? I think there's something to say about talent. Maybe talent isn't the right word too. People here, game devs work really hard. What do I keep doing? I already exported this. Okay. Game devs work really hard to do what they do. And yes, in a way that's talent. Maybe the talent of staying tenacious. But like, no game dev is like, you're not born with knowing how to use Blender. You're not born with like knowing C# coding and like all of this stuff. So sometimes when I hear like, I don't know, the whole like, oh, you're so talented, like you're gifted, like you were given it, you were gifted. I don't think maybe is true with game dev, just because it's such a difficult field, it's such a field that you have so many like considerations of how like cross-functional it is with all the types of things you're thinking about: sound, assets, design, environmental storytelling. Like, holy moly, there's just so much in game dev, which I think is why I find it just so fascinating right now, and I'm just really loving it. I'm just having a ball. Snowman! But no, there are actually like really talented game devs. But what I'm trying to say is they're not overnight successes. Like the talented game devs work damn hard to get where they're at, and I want to one day be like an intermediate game dev. Like I want to get there. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Like I'm on the path, you know, like I gotta just stay tenacious and I just gotta keep holding on. Feel it. Yeah, I love finding out how people go through the creative process. Yeah, it's also the creative process is so different persons to persons too, Charles. It's really interesting. I maybe am less of a creative person and I use a lot of references. I'm totally pro like references. I love this book called by Austin Kleon called Steal Like an Artist. Like no art is original. No, I'm not copying stuff. I'm not doing that. But like, I mean, you can even see from here from the icons. Very, very strong. A lot of like the art style, very strong low poly, like Animal Crossing. Like there's nothing like I mean, we're putting our little spin on our own art style, but like this isn't low poly. This ain't a unique art style. Like, you know, I'm putting my little spin, our team's little spin on our little creation. And I think that's the cool part. Cheese is fairly energy inducing. Sentient, are you suggesting I should eat cheese? Did you answer my juice question, by the way? Black Boy 10, I'm talented in my very specific niche. What is your specific niche? I'd love to know that. Actual talent. And do you mean actual talent by God-gifted talent or genetic gifted talent? Is extremely rare. Jacob Collier is actually talented. As in, he has an ability literally no one else has. I don't know who this Jacob is. Let's check them out. A little side. English singer-songwriter, multi-instrumentalist. His music incorporates a combination jazz with... Okay, so music prodigy. But I'm sure Jacob worked very, very hard to develop their skills. Oh, you did? Oh, I'm gonna lost in the messages. Sentient says, I drink water mostly. Wow, Sentient! Sentient, I just assume you were a slave to juice. Sorry, her name's kind of weird. Um, wow, sentient. Okay, interesting. Water's good though. If you drink more juice than water, that's probably a little bit of sugars. Did I not save my snowman? Okay. Sorry, snow person. Sorry. I'm working on it. Blackboard Titan. Tech-wise, Paper 2D in Unreal, i.e. the thing no one up to. Will DuckDuckGo this as well? We'll end the stream nice and strong. Paper 2D is a sprite-based system for creating 2D and 2D/3D hybrid games entirely with Unreal Engine. I don't understand. Isn't it just sprite-based? What do they mean by a sprite-based system? Paper 2D dead? Sorry. Okay, 2D plugin. Interesting. People don't use Unreal for 2D at all. Jacob can sing in multiple microtonal subdivisions down to the pentagonal division. Pentagonal. What is normally sung? Because normal, like the what is it? The Western music keyboard is what, like 8 keys, 11 keys total. That no one else, as far as I know, in history can do that. That's interesting. Is it? Gosh, I'm gonna mess this up. Arabian singers also sing in smaller subdivisions, right? And have like more notes in their scale. I think Octopath Traveler used it. Okay, that's a big name. It's not dead. And I guess we'll save Snow Person. Okay, we made all the icons. Let's bring them in. Let's push it to plastic, and we're gonna call it a night. And then maybe I'll connect them to my scriptable object. We'll see. If I feel like it. Winter holiday icons. What? Okay, maybe because I haven't brought in a sprite yet. I was gonna say, like, why aren't these transparent backgrounds? Rumrar! Thank you, my gosh, for the 6 viewers. How did your stream go? I saw you were streaming, but I'm doing a super Sunday stream because I'm wild. Rum Raisin here is also a game dev and is working on, I'm gonna like butcher this, a Korean pop singer simulator horror game. Dating Korean pop singer dating horror sim. How did I do? But yeah, you can go check out his stream and see all of his work is all hand-drawn digital art. It's fantastic. Sounds good to me. Pitch your game. I'm letting you pitch your game. Rum, go for it. Pitch your game. Or one of the raiders, pitch Rum Raisin's game to me. One heck of a description. I tried. Dating sim. It's a horror Korean pop star horror dating sim. Yes, I think I got it. Unless I just like totally like overly simplified the complexity of your title. I do that. Charles says, "Oh wow, that is one heck of a description." Romer, did you play that horror game, the one on the Steam with the anime schoolgirls? Was that an inspiration of yours? Do you know what I'm talking about? There's like 4 of them. Yeah, Doki Doki. Yeah, that one. Did you play Doki Doki? I have not played Doki Doki, by the way. The comparison comes up often. Okay, because that's like dating sim horror, right, as well? So you're in a similar genre, if you want to call it that. I don't mean to offend if I just did that. Again, I'm doing oversimplification. Do you want to build a snow person? Okay, presents. We're just dragging and dropping and connecting the icons into our scriptable object here. No, you nailed it. Yeah. I did it. I don't want to keep you here if you're trying to go to bed, but how is the game going? By the way, we got a lot of cool game devs here in chat tonight, which is pretty sweet. Fireplace? Fireplace. I don't think I saw your trailer for, what was it, a couple months ago either. I need to recheck that out as well. Well, now I'm inspired to stay later. You all are my cheese, an energizing snack. Wait, which? Getting confused. Okay, and then we have our menorah display. Happy Hanukkah to those who celebrate. Save. What a compliment. Save project there. Thank you! Thank you, Charles. The UI is always a continuous work in progress, but it's so... I don't know if I have the old UI. I'd love to just quickly bring it up. I have a lot of windows open, huh? Actually, here we go. Okay. Just looking at other, like, reference guides. We have a lot of documentation, because I love documentation, but... I don't know if I have the really, really old stuff. It'd be funny if I, let's see. Fitment used to be 2D last year. This was old Fitment. So this was the old shop. I still think it holds and looks good. But this one was much more minimalist, like Duolingo kind of inspired. Still think it was clean, and oh my gosh, yeah, our game was 2D before, so we've done a lot in the last year and a half. So that compared to the new style, so we did an overhaul this past summer on all the UX and UI. You know, cause we're like half mobile app, half mobile game, we do a lot of just like kind of more, you're gonna see a lot of like mobile app inspiration that maybe might not feel as gamey, but trying to keep like a minimalist vibe going on while still like cutesy and fun. I feel like there. I'm always constantly tweaking my ideas on how to present all the information in the UI and the UX. Yeah, it's always an experiment. I still don't think this is like, it's getting there. It's getting there. Some feedback we've gotten in the past, which, you know, this is artistic feedback, is that our UI, even this new one, is still not fun enough. But in my personal opinion, I think a lot of mobile game UI is really bloated. I think it's very confusing. It's really bloated. I never really liked it. Sometimes it's too colorful where it feels almost a little off-putting. Like, I know this is a very cute and low poly game, but I do want this to have an all ages appeal, you know, like Duolingo's super cute, has all these characters, but people of all ages, from 10-year-olds to 70-year-olds, play it. And so that's kind of the balance we're trying to do. And we did try to make it a lot more fun, but yeah, that's probably our biggest feat. And these are from like game dev mentor people, like big people too, saying that it should be more fun. So yeah, you always gotta take advice with a grain of salt there. Thanks for the compliment. It's hard. Like when a comment is like things need to be more fun, like also like what the heck does that mean too? Like that can mean a lot of things. Okay, so we connected all the things. Let me just do, I know I pushed a plastic a lot, but that's what I do. So icons uploaded. Let's check in. Oh my gosh, Raiders, I totally did not introduce the stream. I've been a little too tired here. Um, welcome, my name is Alina. Thank you for raiding if any of you all are still here. We are making Fitment, which is half an exercise half a cozy mobile game. So the point of our game is to try and help gamers exercise a few minutes a day, and the more you exercise, the more items you can collect in the game. And so right now I'm working on the shop tonight to add some seasonal items that I was going to release tonight. Totally underestimated all the like work. I just like forgot about the icons and like all this like little extra stuff. So hopefully we'll get that out for review tomorrow, and then it will be available on iOS and Android on Tuesday. But we are in an early access demo state, so still tons of content to go. And also, if you're super rich and you are an investor, we are fundraising right now. So let me know if you have any of those hot connections. Would really appreciate that. But yeah, that's sorry. I got it's late for me. I'm streaming from Midwest right now, and it's almost 1 a.m. and I think it's time to, I know y'all just came in here, but I think it's time for me to slow down the stream a little bit. Charles from YouTube says, True comments are sometimes hard to pass. I've been thinking about making a video on playtesting and dealing with feedback. Ooh, I would love that. I think playtesting with real people is tough too. I actually think there's this beautiful quality of asking the right questions. So when Fitment started as a narrative game, so it was going to be you unlock more story, more chapters, the more you exercise. And then we didn't want to just ask people, do you like narrative games, or did you like the narrative version of Fitment? Like that's too high level. We specifically asked, did you read the text? Did you read what Monroe the dog was saying? Instead of saying, like, do you like narrative? Like, it was, like, too high level. People are just going to say, yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it. No, I don't like it. And not have insight on that. Or, like, at least playtesters who play your game and we generally like it, they're just going to say yes to everything. And so we're just, like, thinking, like, how can we phrase this to, like, really deepen? And then most people said they skipped reading, but they like narrative game. Like, I'm like, something's not working here. And then it turns out people like narrative games, but that has nothing to do with this. People don't want to read when they want to exercise. They just want to get this painful exercise as quickly as possible and get their cute ass item. So yeah, there's like I don't know too much about like questionnaire design and stuff like that, or things to watch out for when you're like looking. But yeah, I think how you phrase a question is such an important part of playtesting, something I'm still learning about. Oh, hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Brown Star. I want to unlock more stories. Monroe needs to tell me an inspirational. Are you a story? Would you have liked narrative fitment? Brown Star? Perhaps. We're gonna do very subtle, small bits of story in the final game. Like little, like snippets, like like 1 or 2 sentences here and there sprinkled throughout the game, but it's not going to be the main thing, because before it was like cutscenes, like you're reading through like a miniature visual novel to exercise. And then like also, if you didn't like the story, also I'm probably not the best writer either, you're just not gonna like the game. Okay, I'll be honest, I'm a story skipper. Brown Tulsar, no, I am an anti-story skipper. My other pet peeve is if there is voice acting in the game, I want to hear it, because like I love voice acting work. And so like the that has right now my boyfriend and I are trying to play Yakuza 0 together. I've never played a Yakuza game. I actually didn't know what to expect, but there's a lot of voice acting in that game. And I don't speak Japanese, but I don't care. I want to listen to it. And it like takes forever to get through all the dialogue because I want to listen to all of it. I play Valorant and I read through the animated shorts. Multiplayer player. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No, I feel that. Sometimes I'm not in the mood to read. But then I appreciate voice acting. Gosh. Does anyone have like a favorite voice, like what is the best voice acting game right now? Like what game has your favorite voice acting in it? Oh yeah, and Yakuza series has tons of cutscenes and dialogue. I absolutely love it. I went into playing Yakuza not knowing like anything about it. All I knew, it had some like karaoke like wonky minigame. I'm like, okay, like that sounds cool. Like I'm into that. I just saw specifically, I don't know what list this was. It was like top 50 games of all times, and Yakuza 0 was on that list. I don't know who wrote that particular one. So Yakuza has been on my bucket list. And I know someone on the team here at Glossbird really also liked the Yakuza series, so I'm like, it's on Xbox Game Pass, might as well. And I think like the rest of them are on it too. But I love the cutscenes, I love the dialogue. I wasn't expecting like such a fun like cinematic experience because I thought fighting like the brawls can be repetitive, but with like all the cutscenes and like little stuff, it just feels so, I don't know, fulfilling. God, good game. Persona 5 voice acting. I've actually also not played Persona 5, and that's also on my list. But if Persona 5 has good voice acting, then I'd be so into it. I know. Are there multiple Persona 5s, or is there only one? Because I thought there was like Persona 5 blah blah blah, like Grand something, something. And then Animal. Isabel 2020. No games for you. Moose. Why would you say that? Okay. Actually, let me show this on the stream because I'm getting into distracting mode now. Hold on. Okay. Look what your girl just bought, because I won't have Game Pass forever. Any fans? Your girl just got this game today. Gonna play it, even though I got a lot of work to do. I'm gonna be her evil boss. Angry Moose. Unfortunately, I've had too many of those during my career. Animal Crossing does have voice acting. It's just sped up and cut into bits. Really? I actually thought Animal Crossing's voice acting was all computer generated. I thought it was like a text to read with effects. That's a lot of shot and loading. Just got Halo Infinite if people were not looking at the screen. And Halo was just like one of those really, really big games for me back then. Kind of lost track after they got rid of couch co-op, though. We know in Halo 5 like it all went downhill. But and I'm not an online player either, but I'm very curious to see the Halo Infinite campaign. So that, and I also started Control too last week. Oh my gosh, yeah, I have 3 games right now. I'm bad. I'm so bad. Oh, I was just playing that yesterday with some friends. Oh, Charles, what do you think? What do you think of the newer Halo? So I know it's been out for, a year now? But the big thing, though, if y'all didn't hear, I think like 2 months ago, they just released a patch to have online co-op. No couch co-op, but there is online co-op that is officially out in their fall update. And so that was the trigger for me to go ahead and get that so I can play online co-op with a friend. If you listen closely, you can hear how it's done. It's just speaking the text written being cut off if the word's too long to keep the speed going. I can tell they're saying like the little word, but are you saying it's done by a real human voice actor? Guess I never looked at the credits for Animal Crossing. I'm bad. That's so interesting though. So Halo Infinite is on the list. What am I doing now? Okay, let me review my sticky notes. I think it is a good time. I know. Oh my gosh, I'm like feeling guilty because we got so many cool raiders in the house from Rum Raisin. Shout out tonight. But we did create the icons with the outline. Okay, the next was just create. Oh, to finish creating the scriptable objects is actually like a very like. It's not that bad. It's just like this tedious work that I have to do. Yep, I just played the Mass Effect trilogy for the first time, and the voice acting was fantastic. Female Shepherd, baby, super talented. Yeah. So I haven't been a Halo person, but I've enjoyed playing with friends. I haven't played the campaign yet because I was waiting for the co-op update. I don't think they're doing couch co-op if you're waiting for couch co-op, but maybe this latest update, I think it was in October or November, might be the update for you then. Garrus and other mediums was interesting for me. Garrus and other mediums? Are you talking about, like... Wait, Brown Tolstar, are you talking about gutter stuff? Like, mind in the gutter stuff? Like, what do you mean? Like, what? This stream doesn't go there. There's some swears here and there, but we're generally not an 18 plus stream. On ABC's Castle? Huh? In terms of voice acting, I think PlayStation Studios tends to knock it out of the park. Yep. Agreed. Garrus is a voice actor in other shows. Oh my god, I definitely thought you were talking about, like, Garrus porn. Like, fanfic. Sorry, Brown Tolstar. Sorry! When you said other mediums, I was like, what did you mean? I don't know. Are you implicating? You don't. It's too late now. You are a clean person. We're gonna go right out to another lovely game dev streamer. So let's go take a look at who is online. Please don't judge who I follow. Oh, that's me. Do we have any quick recommendations from chat tonight? Slash, if you spend your channel points, I am forced to pick whoever you want, and it can be a non-game dev one. I'm filing a complaint. I'm sorry. Who says other mediums? Why didn't you say, oh, I saw the voice actor in other, like, TV shows, like... was so vague, Brown. I didn't know. I don't know that. Pantsu. I don't know what Pantsu is. That also sounds suspicious. Indie Tales. Oh my gosh, this is the person that does all the cool pixel art tutorials. I do like this content creator a lot, but they're really big. Let's Learn Turbo. Developing holiday event. I like this. Okay, let's go visit person Dan Mitsu. Other mediums is gonna be my code word. I know it is. We're leaving now. Goodbye. Oh, pantsu is actually something bad? Okay, everyone, we're leaving. We're leaving the stream. Other mediums, we're gonna go visit another medium. Actually, it's the same medium of internet streaming with Dan Mizu. I hope to see y'all there. I'll hang out for a little bit and then I go to bed. So everyone, thank you so much for the fun stream. Thank you so much for all the Blender help. I'll be back tomorrow with more Blender, day number 8. Let's go. I hope so too, Brown Tall Star. Okay.